Hey guys, what's going on? F1 here, and welcome back to Divinity Original Sin II Definitive Edition. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we managed to go into the sewers and discover the threat that was, I do believe, the dwarves were trying to, or the Black Hand rather, was trying to use the Death Fog situation to destroy arcs. For this stream, what we're going to be doing is we are going to uncover the tale of the Toymaker and hopefully stop his dastardly deeds before they become a bit too dangerous. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens. Now, as you can probably imagine, the Toymaker is going to be quite the interesting individual. Hopefully it won't be as bad as it is going to be, but if we can deal with him, then there we go. Violence is likely going to be the result because we did get information about the Toymaker and his involvement with the world. So yeah, we're gonna investigate to make sure he's not like a dangerous threat that will probably destroy everyone if we're not too careful. To that end, we did manage to find a climb-upable area, but before we go over there, I think what I'm gonna do is, above all else, I'd like to go in through the front. I'm also gonna see if I can't procure myself some items before I go in. Because going in there as is probably not for the best.
I'm just the one that hammers.
Yeah, I just need something,
It's the busiest. Now that you're all done, why don't you just skedaddle on out of here?
Okay, the enchanted leg armor is not going to cut it, unfortunately. Even though the defenses are arguably way better. Oddly enough, Lutorna is actually a really good item that we have worn. I could wear a mace, but I don't think that's what I want. Nothing really sticks out, to be quite honest.
Now that you're all done, why don't you just skedaddle on out of here?
Sure.
Don't be shy. What can I do for you?
Alright, what do you got? Jeff...
Summer's still good.
Or no, Gem, rather. Let's see. Got a bunch of gold, that's for sure. Shield with fire and water resist is pretty good. You know, having a shield would be really nice. Or a shield that can block certain things. Do we have multiple shields like that? We've got air resistance, fire resistance, this is fire and water. This buckler actually might be a good thing to use. Yeah, this will give us a boost to fire and water resist, which alone is good enough for me. So I'll take that. These boots give perception, but otherwise don't really do much for us. That's magic scoundrel. Not enough for anything. We don't need anything here, I don't think. Yeah, there's only earth resist coats here, robe of power. We already get 5 endurance from the cosmic coat, which alone is boosting up our defenses by 50%. So unless I can get more endurance, then I don't see a reason to grab it. Let's see. Unless I can get a socket for a ring, I don't think I'm gonna replace the shadow ring circlet. Nothing else really sticks out aside from that shield, to be quite honest. And there doesn't appear to be anything that would be a good replacement, because we do get the Balloon's gift is really powerful from the looks of it, so I guess for now, what I will do is I will grab the pixie dust, the superior pixie dust, and the superior stardust. I'll balance the gold out, because I don't need that much gold on my personage. Do I need anything else here? We'll sell the ring, we'll sell the... I'll keep the toy sword, because I like it. Keep that. Most everything I want to keep, really. The snugs, I think I can get rid of. Amadia's gloves are basically a coverage for everything there. I'll bounce the gold there. Alright, I think that's just gonna have to be it until I find a proper item that's gonna be dedicated towards diplomacy. I should be able to find something later, but for now, I don't think I'm going to be able to find anything of that nature. Regardless. Alright, let's save. Alright, Toymaker antics, here we go. Alright, let's go into here. Toyseller Sanders. Hello.
A visitor. Tell me, do you like puppets?
I do.
The toy seller nods and smiles.
Wonderful. Here, take a look at this.
The puppet springs to life.
Impressive, no? There's a lot of craftsmanship in that small package. Quite a lot. Now, what can I do for you? I haven't had many callers of late, what with all the fuss and hubbub that's been going on outside.
How do you bring the puppets to life?
Sauce, what else? Each and every one of my darlings has a little bit of magic in them. It turns a mere toy into a friend.
How did you avoid Magister persecution? I mean, they did control the city until recently, after all.
I'm on good terms with the Divine Order. They know what my work entails. They've even had use for me in the past. I have nothing to fear from them.
Are you not afraid of the Voidwoken will be attracted to the use of his source? Or your source, rather?
Oh, no, not at all. I use only the smallest sprinkle of source in my work. I'd hardly think a Voidwoken would set its sights on me and my darlings.
I see. Where has your interest in puppets come from?
I love my work. I love the possibilities of it all. The idea of engineering something to perfection. But one aspect always fails me. People. Fallible, mortal, irrational people.
He throws an adoring glance to one of the puppets.
My darlings aren't like that. They are pure and beautiful. They don't make mistakes, and they don't question my desires. I don't need others anymore. I have something better.
Huh. Can I see your wares real quick? Let's see.
Consider me at your service if you need anything else.
Okay. Well, it seems like, for the most part, he keeps his inventory rather calm. Although there's some interesting scrolls that he's got. I'll take the scrolls just because I can. There's no harm in it, right? As far as I'm concerned. I don't need any of the bombs as far as I care to grab. I'll grab the needles, because those are always nice. Alright, there we go. About the cathedral.
What of it?
What can you tell me about the cathedral and Lucian's tomb?
It is a feat of engineering. A modern marvel, unmatched in quality anywhere in the realm. I should know, as it is my greatest work to date. But you should broach more practical matters with Lord Protector Arhu, the keeper of the cathedral. You should find him in his chambers there.
I see. Is it true that you designed the Path of Blood in the cathedral?
Myself and others, some of the finest feats of engineering ever conceived guard the remains of the divine. The Path of Blood was our masterpiece. Now I'm the last one alive, the last engineer of the cathedral and its secrets. I've retired and found a new calling, these wondrous darlings. One of my late colleagues designed them for the cathedral, little wind-up sentries to guard against intruders. Now I busy myself turning the surplus into toys. It truly feels good to spread a little joy in my twilight years.
I see. Let's see. A wooden figurine of Elio. Huh. So there's a wooden figurine of a specific person. Bunch of teddy bears.
Nearly there, my darling. Then you can play with all your brothers and sisters.
Alright. Let's save. Because I am curious about these puppets.
No touching, please.
The puppet looks at you with what almost amounts to curiosity. You detect source coursing through its inner mechanisms, lending it the appearance of sentiency.
I see. You know, now that I think about it, in the sewers there was a bunch of explosive teddy bears. Perhaps this is a link that we need. We need to explore this even further. More than I'm thinking about. Alright, so, yeah, no, let's go investigate him, because we do have clues that he is involved in some manner. Oh, hello.
Alarm! Fetch Papa! Alarm! Alarm!
Okay, that's a load, I think. We are gonna need to, get our stealth on, I guess. Or at least get our, invisibility on, I should say. One of the two should be done.
Still, the paladins.
Alright. Let's save here. And I think invisibility is going to be the key here, so we're gonna... does it turn off when I interact with things is the thing.
Daddy's going to fix you.
Let's see. Set invisible for 2 turns. Does not break invisibility or sneaking. That's only 2 turns, though, as opposed to... Okay, so if we keep our inventory open here, we can drink a medium invisibility potion, which will last for 10 turns.
Alarm! Alarm!
Yeah, that's a load. Because apparently, they've just stacked up there. Okay, consumable. Okay, there should be something I can figure out here. We'll save here, I think. Okay, nothing there. I think I have to sneak all the way down here. Okay, actually, let's hold off here for a moment. Ah, here we go. Ooze barrels. That's exactly what sort of thing we need to search out is. So we need to get over to there, basically. Thankfully, we have invisibility, so we should be able to sneak through without too much hassle. And yeah, if we do it right, we should be able to just prevent them from seeing us, period. Alright, here we go. All the way across. Yeah, they won't be able to see me as I sneak around here. Okay. So far, nothing. There is another lamp here, which I'm probably going to take. I don't need to, but I probably will all the same. Okay. Alright, back up. So far, I haven't found anything of interest. Keyword so far. I just need to find out what I'm looking for. There we go. That should prevent us from being spotted. Hopefully. Alright, let's see. I think I need to go into either the ornate chest or somewhere else. I'm not sure. I just know I need to go somewhere here. Give me a second. Let me actually do a quick Google search. Okay, here we go. Hmm. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Okay, I need to read that report, actually. 1 second. I do believe I have it. I just need to find it again. Report on the Toymaker. I do believe I picked that up. Raymond's order? No. Picked up a lot of, Raymond's orders. Intelligence brief, notes. Meeting notes. Here we go. Report on the Toymaker. It goes into great detail about Toyseller Sanders, who is apparently using Source to animate puppets for all kinds of grotesque purposes. Although the usual protocol would be to transfer them to Fort Joy immediately, it bemoans the fact that Toyseller Sanders has designed a path of blood in Ark's cathedral, so he's untouchable for fear of angering Arhu. Interesting. Okay, so he might not be as bad as I'm making him out to be, but I do believe there is something that, I do believe that something has been done with him, but I digress. For now, I guess I will leave it alone. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever. It's just a bucket. But yeah, no, I don't think there's anything that I can really do here. So I'm just gonna quickly speed through here. Drop down. And we'll leave him alone for now, but it does matter that we do need to investigate him, so I'm actually going to make an effort to actually go see Arhu this time. Because I do need to see him anyways, so it's only a reason to go find him. Yeah. We're gonna find the great Arhu.
I've got the wares you need.
Oh. Didn't mean to do that, sorry. Alright, I guess we're going to the cathedral. That is gonna be our goal today. There is more things that we can do here, and in fact... Oh. What's good?
Gods, those flames! And Voidwoken! Here, in our sanctuary! Our sanctuary!
You're not making any sense. What's going on?
The ancient Empire Consulate. We were swarmed by Voidwoken, and everything just caught fire! We couldn't quench it! What if someone is still there, and those monsters, my gods!
Well, Lucian isn't here, but I am.
You'd go in there? Zol Stissa bless you! Please, save what you can, who you can.
Why not? That's another thing on the bucket list.
I help you to know and understand.
The
Alright.
elf raises her head and peers down her nose at you.
This is a place for scholarly pursuits. You do not look the scholarly sort.
Well, if the great intellects of the Champion Academy would have offered the same cold welcome, sure.
She sniffs loudly.
I don't expect a great intellect to offer much welcome at all, but I respect your point. While most humans in arcs lunge for each other's kneecaps, I see you seek a better way.
To a degree, yes.
She nods silently.
Alright, there should be some very powerful gear here, I do believe, which is going to help us a lot. Alright, Helisteris. Knocked down, crippled, and slowed, we get a bunch of speed, perception, and scoundrel.
Right at your fingertips.
It's tempting, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't need it. Because the might is arguably way better for us. Although, if I'm looking for a perception set of boots, that's the way to go, I suppose.
We
For
are
now.
done here.
Let's
Welcome
see.
to Ark, stranger.
The merchant snaps.
It's not a very dramatic stunt, but kids like it and
Yeah.
doesn't freak. All done.
But yeah, no, this is basically endgame shops, so if you're looking for something truly special, definitely come over here, because you might find something that you might like.
I help you to know and understand.
Let's see, we don't need anything here, I don't think. Deathblade is tempting, but not required.
My stuff will get you started at least. Merchant Roz and his pals, their stock's exceptional. Might want to check his place out once that wedding's over and done.
Yeah, sounds good. Alright. Hello.
Greetings, stranger. May the dawn greet. I've little for sale beyond the very history wisely chosen.
Okay, here we go. There is a bunch of interesting items here if you're interested. True Seeker gives might in warfare. Set blinded. With 100% accuracy, no less, which is interesting. Berserk, pyrokinetic. There is a very potent staff here with magic, endurance, memory, berserk. Yeah, that's a lot. Bow, speed, and memory. Yeah. Lord Eridor's hand, Laninor's head, Eridin's leg. Well, I don't think I need to say this, but I'm going to be taking these. These don't fit in inventory? Interesting. Well, I hadn't planned on it fitting in well, it might. I don't know. Well, for now, let's sell him some stuff to mitigate some of the cost here, because obviously we want to do that. Let's sell some of these purging ones, because I don't need this many. 2,000 gold worth is pretty good. Clearly, it's not enough to convince him to lay out everything. We'll sell that. We'll sell the bucket. We can sell these leggings, and I guess this superior ring. That should get him to 100. Yep, there we go. 5 magic, 5 memory gloves is pretty interesting, but the key thing is the water of life. Let's see. Yeah, I'll buy all these. What else can I buy? I guess I will buy a proper weapon. I guess Truth Seeker would be arguably the best choice here. Besides, it would also grant us a extra slot for a weapon, which that alone would allow for a +3 to might or something, right? I could also go for the two-handed axe. The staff is tempting, I'm not gonna lie. 3 sisters. At that point, though, I might go for Shadow Grasp, because it'll grant Icebreaker, which is 3 magic, 2 memory, Hydrophobist. It also grants 4-meter ice surface when targeting terrain. I think I'm going to go for Truth Seeker here. Then we'll grab the Rune Frames of Power, we'll grab the Mystical Rune Frames, Stardust. We got a few giant runes, so we'll grab those, and then we'll balance out the cost, and there we go. Now, if we go into our inventory here, specifically consumables, we get all three types of body parts, which we can consume if we change into an elf. So we do have reason to go for those if we want. As for the weapon, I'm going to equip Truth Seeker here. We are going to lose some damage out here, so we are losing about around 100 damage. Oh wait, hold on.
You have the trust of Lord Arhu. Show that you deserve it.
Oh, I see. We become blinded. Okay, so that's the downside of the weapon. Okay. So I can't really utilize that in a reasonable manner unless I'm going melee. But it does set blinded to other people.
I've little for sale beyond the very wisely chosen.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna actually buy your wand then. Which is gonna give us some speed and perception. Well, no, we want to buy Shattergrasp, I believe? Yeah, that's it. Does it scale with magic? It does not, which is actually good for us. So I'm gonna buy this. Balance the gold out, there we go. And let's actually wear the wand here. Yeah, so this is a 70-80 wand with water damage. It's a bit of a change, I must admit. It's 335. Yeah, it's not that big a damage boost. However, yeah, if we add a 15%, it would make it a little bit more damaging. I think, anyways. I mean, it's worth a shot. Let's actually make a rune real quick. Okay. As for the rune type, I'm not sure what we're gonna make. Let's go to runes. Let's see. This gives a boost to physical damage if it's on a weapon. I think we want to increase water damage. So I think we need an ice rune. Alright, let's see. Magical... Oh, right, we can go into recipes, actually. Let's see. Runes. Giant Frost Rune of Power. We'll make one of these. Okay, and then we can make a mystical version, which is gonna require... Yeah, a mystical giant frost rune. Let's try and make one of those. Alright, let's see. Okay, we can either give it Magic 3, or we can give it Void Touch 1. So, let's see. Void Touch gives what? Void Touched, Oh, I see. So that's what I'm getting. Okay, so Void Touch... So, if you're familiar with how I've been getting random spells, that's actually been the reason. So, Void Touch allows for unique, random, odd spells to be granted to you. I'll move Icebreaker over there. Superconductor is going to be an interesting use. I'll move this over here. This can go over here, I guess. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, no, the only difference would be magic, and magic, I do believe... Yeah, it gives us a chance to reset our skills, which is currently going to be at 28% if I, equip this water damage rune. Really, the 15% boost to damage is arguably going to be the best here, though. And if I get a Masterwork rune, it's just going to increase it even better, so... Let's go back into recipes. And I guess we will make a giant Masterwork rune. And a giant flame rune. Just to see what else we can make. Alright, back to Shattergrasp. Let's see, Masterwork, or Flame Rune grants magic. Let's see. Masterwork Rune grants might, but we could also grant it perception, which is really weird, but really plausible. Honestly, let's go for that. That's going to give us an extra 11 to 12 damage. It's not that great. But I mean, it does increase might up to 80, which is really interesting. I mean, 800 carry weight, that's not bad. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing, though. I'm tempted to just re-equip the sword, though. Because that's arguably way better. Yeah, this is 120. I'm gonna re-equip this. The 600-ish damage is arguably hard to pass up, so I'm just gonna wear that, as opposed to swapping out for something else. Right. We are going to see Arhu, I do believe. Alright, so we need to go into the cathedral then, and talk with Arhu.
You have the trust of Lord Arhu. Show that you deserve it.
Oh.
Lucian's blessings to you, stranger. I am Sister Avony, the head priestess of the cathedral.
I thought Arhu was in charge of the cathedral.
Lord Arhu is the keeper of the cathedral. His duties are select. Only he can approach the remains of the divine, for instance.
Well, Dallas is... Can I have an audience with Lord Arhu?
Today? Another time, perhaps. Next week or next month? If you leave a name and address, I'll see what I can arrange. But today is Lucian's day, and Arhu must give counsel to the lost. He cannot be disturbed.
Okay, so I'm gonna need to get diplomacied. Or diplomacy antics here. Ah. I wouldn't ask unless it was absolutely necessary. My intentions are good, I swear.
I simply cannot help you. It would be a terrible breach of Lord Arhu's confidence. Now,
Well, that's a shame.
I pledge my heart. Please return.
I guess I'm gonna have to sneak in then.
I pledge my heart, O Legion.
Well, it's not like I can't go in from the looks of it. I just have to make sure I don't get spotted by Avery.
I found something.
Oh, what's this?
I pledge my life.
I pledge my life.
Please return.
Please.
I mean, the easy way would be to just use Chameleon Cloak here. There we go.
We came all this way.
Just back off before people notice. Okay. And then I've got some interesting gloves. Gloves of the Faithful. Cool. So I got a lot of faithful items here, huh? Probably a key set or something. Alright, well, let's save. And I guess I'm gonna have to get sneaky with it. Madia's scribe, Zoroastria's scribe. Paladins, huh? I guess I could talk with them. Maybe I can convince them. I will need to swap out some gear, though.
Paladin. The Grand Master's chamber must be protected. Aye, ma'am.
Well, I guess I could talk with these guys. I'm gonna save, though, just to be safe. And, maybe I can talk with them. Hello.
I'm on protection duty. I can't talk to you.
Is Arhu the subject of your protection?
Of course. Who else? The keeper of the cathedral isn't just another priest. He must be kept safe.
Alright, well, I'm looking for Dallas. It's a known fact that she came to Cathedral. When was she here?
I haven't seen the likes of her the whole time I've been stationed here. And I think it's fair to say I'd remember if I did.
May I speak with Arhu?
Well, I'm afraid that what you'd like isn't the deciding factor. Lord Arhu is a very busy man. I won't interrupt him on the whim of a stranger. He'll make himself available in his own time.
Alright, well, let's load. And let's actually beef up, because I'm gonna need to, get my diplomacy gear on. Otherwise, I won't be able to go through here, huh? Well, it's not like I have to, convince that girl to, let me through. But I need to let this one to let me through. Clearly. Okay, well, for now, let us get our equipment on. I do believe it is the charismatic cloak. We want to equip the hat here. And then we want to equip the...
Aye, sharp, Paladin. The Grand Master's chamber must be protected.
Yeah, so we need to turn into a lizard. Then we need the persuasion amulet, which is here. There we go. That's going to boost up our persuasion up to a certain point. Now we go into lizard form. And we just need to choose the most ideal option.
I'm on protection duty. I can't talk. Of course. Who else? I haven't seen the likes of...
Alright.
Well, I'm afraid that what Lord Arhu is a very busy man. I won't interrupt him on the whim of a stranger.
Well...
He'll make himself available in his own time.
Well, Arhu likely didn't want to be disturbed by pilgrims and nobodies. But I have important matters to discuss with him.
All right. You may proceed. If Lord Arhu unlocks the door for you, you may enter. Just keep it short. He's preparing for his Lucian's Day speech and won't appreciate being disturbed. If he won't open it for you, your next best bet is to give your message to Sister of Any. She's the only one with permission to enter.
Very well.
The Grand Master's chamber must be protected.
Alright.
If only Lucian were here.
Oh, that's ominous. Alright, well, there's an easy way to get through.
The Grand Master's chamber must be protected.
I doubt it. There's no one left.
Alright, well, we're gonna go diplomacy route, and let's see what we can find. It does appear that there's another way through, and apparently, nobody ever thought that, going through the back is the, way to go, huh? Okay, well, we can't go through there unless we, pick the lock, so... I guess we'll try and pick that. There we go.
This place has been ransacked.
Oh, dear. Key to Arhu's chamber. And then there's a letter. Esteemed Arhu, you were so taken aback by verbal inquiry that I chose not to press the matter at the time. Seems prudent, instead, to make a formal written request. Thus, I hereby request your presence on 7 Vernius at my estate, sundown. We may then discuss the matter of my audience, or admittance to Lucian's crypt. Surely you'll grant the request that one's... Okay. Linder Kemm. Well, that's concerning. Oh god, what have I done?
You. But of course, it would be you. We're not blind, you know. We watched as you crept around our city. And now I discover you here. Yet the Grand Master is nowhere in sight.
Kemm narrows his eyes and tilts his head. You are being considered.
Paladins! Take them away. We'll get to the truth.
Interesting. Okay, That's a good thing I kept my diplomacy gear on, huh? Yeah, well... Yeah, the intelligence persuasion seems a bit sus. I think I have to go by, faith here. I was guided by vision of Lucian himself. Nope.
Oh, come now. Your actions betrayed your guilt. And now you would lie to a lord? You should be punished twice over.
Yeah, and I saved the city from Voidwoken. I'm not the bad guy here.
So what? Do you want me to give you a medal now?
Kemm rolls his eyes and groans.
Enough of this. Every minute of my time you waste is a minute lost in the search for the Grand Master.
He dismisses you with a flick of a wrist.
You may go. But if I find you've been interfering with paladin business, I won't be so forgiving. You understand.
Lord Kemm turns his back to you. The matter is closed.
Fine. Well, that's
Where did he
interesting.
go? He must have left some sort of clue.
Man, this guy's so uptight. I'm just trying to save people. Well, whatever the case. Thankfully, it seems like he isn't that miffed at us for going in, which is fine. Doesn't seem like he's gonna let us off with a warning, or let us off, though. Regardless. The point is that we know where roughly he is. We just need to, you know, go and get him at this point. Okay, we got that, and I do believe we need our amulet. There we go. That'll bring us back down to the civil ability of 1. Yep. We really do need to increase that at some point, or somehow. Because persuasion seems to be our current lacking efficiency, essentially. Well, regardless, that's besides the point. I guess I could just reset my abilities, but I would lose out on all my spells, which is the problem. It does appear that... Yep, hello.
Candles bathe the bare feet of the winged stone figure in warm light as she reaches to the ceiling.
Let's touch the warm coat of wax tarnishing the mosaic.
The glow envelops you. Before you extend the threads of reality, waiting to be plucked.
Alright, we've now got to warp over to the
Trust
Ark's
Lord
Cathedral.
Arhu. Show that you deserve it.
Indeed. So now I just gotta find Lord Arhu now. Which is gonna be a
You
tedium,
have
to
the
say the
trust
least.
of Lord Arhu. Show that you deserve it.
Alright, let's see. We need to go into our journal? Okay, there's a... Alright. Arhu was last seen at Kemm's mansion. Kemm wanted to discuss access to Lucian's crypt. A visit to the mansion may yield clues. Okay, so we need to go to Kemm's mansion then. I wasn't expecting this. I was expecting a situation with the Toymaker more than anything, but I guess I don't know. I don't think the Toymaker is involved currently, but we'll have to investigate further. Alright, for now, let's save here. Well, I guess we're not getting into the Toymaker antics if this is what it's going to be like. Hello.
The man in front of you is clad in a ragtag assortment of garb. He looks up from repairing a battered instrument to smile and nod at you, one traveller to another.
Ho there, fellow traveller. Luronta. Looking for some cheer to lighten the mood of this grim city?
Sure. Have you ever been to a place where the undead walk free?
Good question, Callisti. Eftek, I don't believe I have. Ha! Thank you for asking. Now, I've a new challenge.
So you're a bard then? How are you in such a good mood in such troubled times?
Well, Rav, at some point, long ago, I decided poetry had but two purposes: to quicken the people's river of tears, or to stave them. Look around you. You'll find fear and longing and desperation. What good is a bard's solemnity in a city besieged by void and divided by war? My privilege and my duty is to remind the people of Arx that there's blue sky and shimmering sun beyond the clouds.
Would you be willing to recite me a piece?
Of course, and glad to. My words shall lift your spirits, make no mistake. But I need to pay my... What do you say, Rav?
Not right now. I'll come back later.
Sure, Loronta.
Alright. Hello.
The trader looks at the mansion behind her nervously, then back...
Looking for, something special?
Have you noticed something untoward?
Am I that transparent? I'm a little on edge, it's true.
She nods to the looming estate.
See behind me? That's Linder Kemm's mansion. And if Cat's to be believed, Kemm's got something valuable in there. So valuable that if we can find it, we'd be set for life. She's in there now, looking for this thing. I don't know what it is, but Cat promises our lives are about to change for the better.
Huh. Who is this woman?
She's an appraiser, and a damn good one at that. Kemm's obsessed with his own riches. He brings Cat in to tell him how much his collection's worth, then basks in his wealth like a lizard in the sun.
Her voice lapses into a soft whisper.
People like Kemm, they just get richer and richer, while the rest of us scramble for their scraps. Cat says we deserve better, and I believe her.
Huh.
All done, then?
Okay. Interesting way to go about it. Antique ring that sets poisoned. Okay. That is certainly a ring, to say the least, and that's infinite healing, technically. Although, that is an absurd cost for a ring like that, huh? Door to Eternity. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright, as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing really that intrigues me. The ancient ring, maybe.
She responds with a nervous wave, and her eyes flit to the mansion.
Yeah, so... if I were stealing anything, that ring might be of interest, I suppose. Hello.
If you're looking for Cat, she's evaluating all of Kemm's antiquities. It'll be a while, but hey, why not do some shopping while you wait? You'll love what I've got.
Alright, let's see what you got, my man. Widower's lockets, ring, belt. Ooh, here we go. An ancient belt that gives... wait, this restores this restores vitality. This might not be that great a belt. Oh god. It looks like a good belt, though. Why are there so many traders milling around here?
Well, this is the estate of the, venerable Kemms. We've all come to trade with Linder and his missus, but with recent events, let's just say they're busy. But Kat's inside. She'll come up with something.
Who is the man talking about?
She's an appraiser, and our boss to boot. You'll meet her if you head inside. If you've got anything she's interested in, could be she'll make you a good deal.
He looks around covertly before...
could be, real...
I feel like these guys are stealing. Alright,
stuff. Beautiful and beguiling stuff. Buying and selling.
okay, well, I guess I can go on a steal spree. I just need to equip the proper gear for it, so let's see. We need gear for thievery, so I'm gonna have to wear these magical gloves, I think. Alright, so we've got thievery of 3. This'll bring it up to a 4. And then we need another bit of thievery. I do believe this belt is what I need. No, we've already got the belt there.
Did the paladins chase you away from the cathedral then?
Kemm has
Let's
an
see.
house.
We got some vulture boots that give thievery.
You
There
never
we go.
lose hope, do you? I admire that.
Alright. We need to go invisible here. Oh, no wait, invisibility won't save us here. Yeah, so I don't think that's gonna help. Okay. There's gonna be a time frame in which I can make this work, is the thing.
Here. I bet you know your prickets from your portraits. Want to trade?
Let's just hope I can time this. Okay, we're gonna save here specifically, because I'm confident this is the time that we need to go. Oh. Sure. Okay, that's a load. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm probably not going to be able to steal those, very expensive things, huh? It is his most expensive item, but that is an absurd cost for an item, I must admit. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna get that. Regardless, it don't matter.
Psst. Want to buy some stuff? Want to sell some stuff?
You know what, for now, let's just not. Let's go in with our persuasion gear for now. And we are gonna equip our hat.
Kemm's guest might pass by here. Then...
let's equip these boots. Let's equip the Feign mask. We don't need those gloves, but we can get the other ones on. Yeah, let's equip those back on. There we go. Not perfect, but it'll do. Okay, I think that's all we can swap out, so yep, off we go. We're gonna swap back to... You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go as far as we can over here, I do believe. We're gonna swap into elf form temporarily, so that way we can start consuming some corpses. Because I do believe we have some very potent ingredients here. Or do I? I'm tempted. Yeah, no, let's save, and let's, see what these items give us. Why not?
You see it all. The tallest of the ancestor trees have been lost beneath swirling clouds of death fog. Nothingness. Emptiness. You sag to the earth, utterly lost, and then you feel it. Not all is dead down in the valley. Spores given off by the ancestor trees. The presence within needs to grow, and it will show you how. But first, you must learn to protect yourself. You are not alone any longer. Later. The dead stone of the city weighs on you. You feel the life teeming within it, frantic and desperately lonely. But not for long. You lift the helm. This is your purpose.
Interesting. Okay. Then we got some
You
pieces
are the
here.
hand. You are the hand that hurts, the hand that kills, the hand that bleeds them dry. You are the hand that listens to Magister Timort's head.
I see.
You are the foot. You are the foot that aches to run away, the foot that remembers the feel of grass underfoot so long ago. You are the foot that listens to Magister Timort's heart.
Magister Timort. Huh.
I can feel Lord Eredor's power surging through me. My fingertips are alive with fiery energy.
For that, we get Meteor Shower for Laminor's head.
Those eyes. Those eyes. But now I know what made them gleam so. Apotheosis.
We learn Apotheosis. And finally...
That was disgusting. Yet now I have that oily power within me. Worth it? Worth it.
And we get Pyroclastic Eruption. So yeah, it's basically a unique way for elves to get a specific spell. You get 3 skills. You get Apotheosis, which all source skills are modified by -3 source points. And all primary attributes are increased by 5. It only lasts for 2 turns, mind you, but you can use source skills theoretically indefinitely while this is active. Meaning that if you keep this on your memory, you can basically activate any source skill that you want during those turns. It's costly, but it's a 1-turn nuke, essentially, of just abilities on abilities. There's also a few other things. You get Meteor Shower, which sends 25 meteors down from the ground. Then there is Pyroclastic Eruption, which basically sends a bunch of oil rocks to the ground. So yeah, there's a lot of damaging stuff, to say the least. I don't need it personally, because I don't use it often enough. But hey, it's there, so... For now, though, I am going to relearn the jump, I believe. Yep, Phoenix Dive. We can't learn that, unfortunately, because I'm in diplomacy form. And now we're going to turn into a lizard. So that way we can get our diplomacy on. Because we're kind of going to need to do that now. For a while, anyways. Lord Kemm is acting really weird, because I've been helping him, though. So I guess finding Lord Arhu is ideal here. Hello.
You're here on sufferance, lizard. If I had my way, you'd be on the next boat home.
Have you seen the Grandmaster by chance?
No. What I have seen, lizard, is too many forked tongues and flaking scales.
Well, then. Somebody's being a bit rude.
Come out wherever you are.
My word, the mansion's positively overrun with foreign folk on this most inauspicious of Lucian's days.
He catches himself and scrapes his throat in a brief moment of embarrassment.
I do apologize if I came across as impertinent just now, and I hope you'll forgive my unabating boldness when I assume Sir has come here in search of an audience with either Lord or Lady Kemm.
I wouldn't mind an audience with the lady of the house.
Lady Kemm is having tea in the drawing room over in the north wing. I'm quite certain a person as obviously well-travelled as yourself will have no problem drifting in that general direction, should he deem it fit to do so.
What are these foreign folk you're mentioning?
Oh, I meant, of course, Sir's countrymen, the lizard excellencies that have sought shelter under this esteemed roof in the aftermath of the dreadful attack that was inflicted upon the Imperial Consulate. It saddens me to say there are a number of deaths to mourn, but no doubt we all rejoice at the survival of the nobles. After all, a mere clerk is so easily replaced, wouldn't you say?
Come out wherever you are.
Sure, I agree.
Sir honors me with his applause for my humble assessment.
Have you seen a man known as Arhu around here lately?
Arhu? Haven't seen him in a long time. Milord took quite a shine to that cat of his, though. Quite a sight to see the great Lord Linder Kemm fawning over another man's cat in the back garden.
In the back garden? Interesting. Can I have a chat with a... There's also a chat with a woman named Kat. Do you know where I can find her?
Oh, gracious. Her? I truly hope you are not in cahoots with that brazen peddler. Well, she's in the dining room.
Well, I should probably be on my way.
Yes, do please excuse me, for I've a party of dignitaries to attend to. They've an appetite for an aperitif, and the port, needless to say, does not pour itself.
Agreed. Alright. But yes, no, in the garden there should be a cat of some kind, and if you're familiar with the old game, you'll understand that there's an importance to that. If you're not aware of it, then you'll just understand that there is some things that are worth noting. But we're gonna go see that cat.
Rises and falls on Lord Kemm's command.
The bloom opens before your eyes, resplendent and regal. It emits a sweet, subtle scent, like that of a rose, though more intoxicating.
Let's step away.
You turn to move. Yet the bloom's scent ribbons towards you until it fills your nostrils. Your whole body flushes. You're sure you must be glowing, so deep does the warmth dwell.
Sorrow. Our joy shall be the God-woken's sorrow. Our joy sorrow.
What is the meaning of these words?
The unusual bloom continues unabated, as if parroting someone's words rather than speaking of its own accord.
The advocate is dead. The doctor is in. The advocate. The prey offers itself. Take it. The prey offers. Take it.
The flower has gone quiet.
The water rises and falls on Lord Kemm's
Just
command.
in case, I should probably equip my gear here, I feel. Because otherwise, I feel like things are going to get nasty if I don't prepare. So I'm going to equip my basic gear here. We're going to save. just to be on the safe side. And to think I was going to deal with the Toymaker here. Still need to find Lord Arhu, though. Leonard. That might be.
Near the garden, the rustling of leaves and branches turns to an insidious murmur. The closer you listen, the clearer the whispers become.
Source in the air. He must be near. Kemm. The doctor sends his regards.
Oh, interesting. Ow.
The doctor has some explaining to do.
Yeah. I think it's pretty obvious what the doctor is trying to do here, but for now, let's bolster our offenses. We're gonna go with Uncanny Evasion here. This will help with our evasion of danger. We're gonna haste up. And I guess for now, what we will do is we are going to set up a minion of sorts. I think a caster would be ideal here. Yeah, let's summon a caster. Yeah, let's summon a caster right here. And then we'll just raise the Elementalist here. And be done with that. There we go. Hopefully we can find Arhu somewhere around here. But we'll see. Oh, we've got one more point left. Nice. I can't use this chance to fly, so I guess for now, we're just going to use this chance to reinforce our body. Why not increase our defenses just to be on the safe side? Yeah, boon of... Yeah, there's a lot of boons that we got. Okay, it seems like we already got all the boosts here. Okay. That's a lot of water, huh? Well, the easy solution is to get some distance here, so I'm probably going to jump up here. So that way I can actually start attacking from atop the ropes. Alright, we're going to use spread our wings here, just to give us some height. We can't jump there, but we can jump... I could jump here, though. No, let's jump over, let's say, here. No, that's interrupted. Okay, let's jump over to here. This will give us some immense distance. Alright, Thorny Suncaller, you are weak to fire. Especially weak, dare I say. So we're gonna go for the Thunderous Fire here. Oh, we doubled down on the cast, which is interesting. We are gonna not Fireball. Can we get a one-cost ability here? I don't think I can. Okay, let's see. I could teleport the Mighty Oak here. This will give them a, this will force them into this position here. There we go. Dealing that. And then because both of them are weak to fire, why not Fireball them? Or, even better, let's use a Magma Geyser on both. There we go. Both of them take that damage. There we go. And we got one more, we managed to preserve one more mana, or energy, so I guess we will go for Armor Frost here. This will get rid of the burn. There we go. Magic Shell. Haha. Okay, you've basically just ran away. That's fine. I'm healing for as much as you're dealing, so that's cool. Okay, Perseverance. Ah, so that's how you're actually surviving. That would explain a few things from the Suncaller here. Oh, Restoration. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll start simple and focus on the Malignant Oak, which is currently very weak to fire. We'll burst him down to 0. From there, I guess we are going to focus on the Thorny Suncaller here. There we go. Oh, we can get another fireball there. There we go. Nice. And I guess for now we will go with haste. Why not? Boom. And yeah, because of persevering, he's probably going to reflect most of everything I cause against him. But that's fine. I think it's high time we flap into another direction, probably up here, so that way we can focus on every enemy there without too much hassle. Okay, you're gonna march over. Probably gonna have to teleport you over there, but we'll see. Oh, my poor skeleton is gonna die. Or no, it isn't. Never mind. Okay. I can just barely reach here, so I'm gonna jump over to this bit here. This is gonna give us height advantage, I do believe. Somehow the Suncaller has managed to heal itself, which is a little annoying. I'll just teleport the Hungry Flower over to here. There we go. And I guess for the sake of keeping them locked down, we're actually gonna do this. This is gonna prevent them from moving. And to that end, I guess what I will do here is use Peace of Mind here. This will help significantly with increasing damage and accuracy and all that jazz. Because that's just how Clear Mind works. Alright. Now we just need to whittle these guys down. Slowly but surely. Probably gonna have to use a ton of fire here, I bet. But we'll see, we'll see. That's a lot of wet, I must admit. A lot of wet condition, I should say, specifically. Alright. To that end, I guess we want to whittle down these hungry flowers here, so we're going to do that. There we go. We'll throw down even more fire here. There we go. And what are you weak to? You're weak to water and... or fire and air, rather. Are you the same? You are... not vulnerable to air. But that doesn't change the fact that we can use it. I guess we're using Superconductor here. Superconductor would give us a 30% boost, so why not? There we go. And we can not double down on it, but that's fine. We get the stun off, which is ideal. Thorny Suncaller is currently out of commission. Let's see. You heal from water. How about you? You take more damage from water, but I can still... I can't toss you over. I can toss you over, though. Over to your friend here. There we go. Let's lock them over there. That's going to give our caster some leeway to work. Ah, you converted all the water into poison. Lovely. Works for me. Okay, well with that, I guess we are going to go with Impalement here to deal earth damage. Not that much damage is done, though, unfortunately, but that's fine. Let's see. Frogify won't be the ideal method to deal damage here. Arcane Volley is arguably going to be next best. So we'll do that. There we go. Terrifies hit characters, causing them to cover and flee. As much as I want to do that on the Stormcaller, I don't think that's the wise choice. But I can deal a ton of damage over to the Malignant Oak here. So I think I'm going to go for the Mute on the Malignant Oak. There we go, that gets the kill there. And now I can focus on dealing with him. So I'm going to go for a haste here. This will get rid of the slow I'm dealing from. And now the Thorny Suncaller is currently the in a predicament of sorts. And I should be able to summon 2 units to help in this endeavor of dealing violence. Or 3 even. Alright, what are you going to do? You are going to jump over there. Okay, cool. Alright, let's go into summons. We are going to summon a Elementalist here. There we go. Gonna summon a... Let's summon an assassin using this Malignant Oak. There we go. And I think I can get away with a Bone Golem if I can target the others, which I can't. So I'm not going to bother. Instead, let's just go for Peace of Mind here. This is going to increase our damage output. And then we are going to go for a Magma Geyser. Why not? Just slowly deal a ton of damage there. There we go. Haha. Okay, you are actually healing a lot of magical armor, which is annoying. I mean, I can just do an Arcane Volley here, is what I would say if I weren't unable to see. If I move here, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Do this. Oh, I can double down. Nice. Silence would only hurt us, I do believe, but I can get a Petrify in. It is only 80% resistance, so this might not get the intended effect, but I think I can get it. Alright, Petrified, nice. And thankfully I wasn't triggered with it, so that's good. Alright, now we can just burn away because they can't heal. Okay. Earth damage is not going to be the way to go. Yeah, hold on, let me see. Persevering. It may reflect status effects. Keyword may. How is your... Okay, so electricity appears to be fine. Target is out of sight. Well, fireball is the next best thing. Boom. Alright, target's invisible. Let's see, can I get other things? I could do an epidemic of fire. Target. Okay, I won't be able to target that then. Laser ray. Here we go. Purge of fire. Boom. Okay, and I think with that, we go over to here. And I guess we activate haste here. Just give myself a boost. Never hurts to have. Yeah, Thorny Suncaller there, just doing his absolute best. Yeah, he's not having a good time, to say the least. Alright, well, Magma Geyser. This'll deal a ton. And we can double down, somehow. Boom. Cleared out. And dealt with. Alright. Let's save here, I guess. And let's see what this whole mess is about. Peculiar seed. Interesting. Alright, we got Long Branch, Log, Gold, Equalized skill book. Vitality and armor percentages of characters in the target area are summed up and redistributed equally. Cool. Fire and earth, water. It's a lot of stuff, to say the least. Earth tongue. Alright, bird nest. Ooh, nice. 4-string. Alright, let's save here. And it does appear that we found something. Hello.
The frog blinks slowly, considering you with shrewd and beady eyes. After a pointed pause, he opens his mouth, flicking his tongue out to catch an unfortunate fly right from the tip of your boot.
Another blow-in. And this used to be such a nice neighborhood.
I've seen much better gardens in my time.
Let me tell you, it was once majestic here. But recently, some bad elements have been appearing. kids rampaging in the pool, splashing about, doing Lucian knows what underwater, and scaring all the flies away. Lethal plants? And then there are the self-styled heroes like you charging in there, thinking they're just gonna cut down that demonic foliage with a slice or two. Not likely. You heard me, mister. You're part of the problem. I tell you, I've had quite enough. Quite.
With that, the frog turns his back to you with disdain.
I'm telling you, one more kid shouting...
Okay. Somebody's in a mood, to say the least. Alright, well... Lovely. Okay. I still need to find, that cat, though. And supposedly, they're somewhere around here. Because if I can talk with the cat, I can talk with everything else. We'll save here and see what's going on with the owls here, I guess. The heck happened to Jimmy? Hey, Jimmy.
The spirit of the owl hops heavily from claw to claw, squinting up at you over his bulging, fluffy cheeks.
I don't know what just happened, but I do know that I can't taste anything. And that is the worst feeling in the whole world.
Well, you're apparently dead.
The owl's eyes go wide and round as his roly-poly body.
What? What? No more treats from Kemm? No more tasty treats?
What kind of tasty treats did Kemm give you?
Oh, you know, this and that. Little tidbits, hands, feet, an eyeball now and then. Kemm always liked me the best. He gave me lots of treats like that. Those others with their fancy names, he never gave them treats like me.
It seems like Lord Kemm is hiding some,
3 owls in the enclosure stare you down blankly, fluffing their feathers and blinking in turn.
Jimmy, prithee wake thyself.
The owl addressed as Jimmy lies motionless on the ground, looking for all the world like he's stone cold dead.
Aye, aye, buck thyself up, Jimmy lad. We are blessed with a visitor.
well, Jimmy appears to be, dead.
Deceased? Bunkum, sweet Jimmy is just resting his eyes.
Sir must be aware that one often needs a small nap after a large dinner, and Jimmy just ingested a banquet.
I'm gonna examine him.
Spying some blood on Jimmy's beak, you pry it open to investigate. Inside, you see a human finger. A few sharp tugs, and you've pulled a severed human hand loose, partially pecked. You don't need to be a genius to surmise that Jimmy choked on his dinner.
Sir, quit thy poking and prithee leave yon Jimmy alone. Our lad will ruffle up his feathers in his own sweet time.
Yeah, sure, I'll pick up the half-chewed severed hand.
As you gingerly pack the rotting appendage in your backpack, you have occasion to wonder, not for the first time on this journey, what in the void am I doing?
They have no idea, to be fair. Well, happy is the owl who feasts well. Who's their generous benefactor?
Kemm! Lord Kemm! Finest paladin in all the land. Right, Jimmy?
A beak never goes empty for long in Kemm's house.
Alright, well, what do you do here, then?
Jimmy? What is it we do?
Oh, blast and bother, Jimmy. Show some civility to our esteemed visitor, won't you?
Jimmy remains dead, uninterested in answering petty questions about the world of the living.
Fare thee well. We'll tell Jimmy you stopped by.
Sure, I will.
Another visit?
You guessed it.
Oh, he sure did eat a big dinner. Alicia saw him really cramming it in not 5 hours ago.
Fare thee well.
Alright, well, for now, let's, go invisible, I guess. Because I don't think I'll be able to take anything from his body while, they're awake.
Another visit?
You guessed it.
Fare thee well.
Okay, well, I guess I'm not getting, anything from them. But I guess we got the hand, so that's a plus there, I suppose. Got some eggs. Pretty cool. But yeah, other than that, not really much is seen, huh? Huh, hello. How are you?
The weather-beaten war owl salutes you with one wing. Looking closer, you can see a telltale scratch on her left claw. This is the war owl who delivered your message from the paladin camp.
Oh.
Sir, you sent me from the meadows near Driftwood. Carol Ann Fluffinster at your service, sir.
Well, where are you going next?
Wherever the whistle calls me, sir. Though no doubt with the war preparations the way they are now, I'll be called up to the front lines, sir.
From the look of your feathers, you have served with the paladins for a long time.
That I have, sir. Thank you, sir. Bred and trained for service I am, sir, and proud to be some help, sir.
The owl bows before you with an outrageously over-the-top flourish of her feathered wings.
Ah, so yeah, no, if you use the war owl flute, you would have called upon her, essentially. Mind you, we haven't called upon her yet, I don't think. So, that's something. But yeah, no, it seems like we have yet to find any evidence of, Lord Arhu or his cat anywhere. Not yet, anyways. However, there is more to the shoreline, it seems, so I guess we'll investigate that first. Maybe we'll find something on the shore that, might locate where, locate some more. Unusually beautiful...
What an unusually large yarrow.
Interesting. A worn teddy bear. Bottles of beer and an ornate chest. Okay, bottle of wine. Chemical warfare. We don't need any bottles of beer, though. No need to get drunk, as far as I'm concerned. Armor de Beauvoir. Bulbu gills, as usual. Then there's this. I guess we'll flap our way forward. Up and over. And let's see, what's
He will
here?
not allow the king to rule unchallenged.
Another peculiar seed. Silver glass. A letter. My lady, I hope this letter finds you well and that my messenger has not intruded too greatly. I've heard of your magnificent garden, and I've had several seed I've cultivated long ago that could make excellent addition to your collection. I suggest your husband, the wise and virtuous Linder Kemm, tend to them himself. With no offense meant, their care requires a surgical touch that only a man of his training can provide. Please do inform me once they bloom. Perhaps I may travel to your garden personally. Well, that would explain a lot. Okay. Take the pitcher, the silver glass. An empty canvas. Nothing that would indicate anything else, though. Which kind of sucks, but that's just how it goes.
The flower is withered. You bend to smell the bloom, but it has no discernible scent.
Let's pick the flower.
The moment your finger reaches the flower's stem, icy darkness pierces your heart. The chill freezes your bones, then rushes free, leaving a single word etched within you. Godwoken.
Oh.
Lord, allow the king to rule unchallenged.
These flowers aren't really a good idea to have around, huh? Ah, well. Bit of an ominous flower, to say the least. But whatever. Maybe I can find some other things here. Let's see. I mean, so far, nothing really seems to stick out so much.
Rises and falls on Lord Kemm's
Hello.
The statue reaches toward the sky, as though preparing to take flight.
We'll touch the mosaic.
The bottom drops out from within you. She lifts you up, up, up.
And we've got Kemm's Gardens now as a travel point. Egbert Kemm. I guess we'll save here. I guess we're going to need to get into diplomacy attire here, just to be safe. Because this seems to be the norm for us at this point. Okay. We are currently at diplomacy of 3. I do wish there was a way to get a higher tier, but we'll see. We'll see. Hello.
Shh, she'll find me.
Okay.
Remarkable. So hard to find a nice original such as this these days.
I saw Daddy with some weird-looking cat in the garden. I think he was even talking to it. He called it Arhu, I think. Anyway, I asked if I could pet it, but Daddy shooed me away.
Interesting. That's good to know. Alright, let's see. Kemm's daughter, Madeline, found her... or saw her daughter in the garden with a strange cat. Okay. So, somewhere in the garden might... Oh, here we go.
The fur of a white cat. Could this have something to do with Arhu?
Yeah, it might. Okay, so... the tuft of white fur goes around. Penny buns. Nemesis Heartpiercer. Hello. Who are you?
Go away.
Okay. That's a big flower. A wailing mandrake. Probably not the best to be touching a wailing mandrake of all things. I'm not gonna lie. What's this? Lock level 1. I guess we'll save here just to make sure. Okay, anything in here? Ah, I see. So this just basically gets us through to the back of Lord Kemm's, or to the front of Lord Kemm's manor. So far I see nothing indicating Lord Kemm's around. There is this.
Makes no deals.
The flower is withered. You bend.
Okay. Then there's also this. Level 20, okay. Okay, but there was a tuft of fur here. Then there's a few skeletons.
A blood rose bush. When not in flower, it barely stinks at all.
Huh. Oh, hello. There's a hatch here. And the tuft leads in there. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay, so I think we found where Lord Arhu might, or Arhu might be. We're gonna save here, and let's see if we can't pick this out.
That hatch won't open easily with the weight of all that water on top of it.
Yeah. But it looks very clearly like he's here. We just need to figure out how we're gonna break him out then. Okay. So how are we gonna filter that water out? 1 second. Let's see. Oh, I see. Okay, I know what I need to do then. Okay. But it does seem like Lord Kemm's hiding or burying some secrets of some kind here. Which is interesting, to say the least. But that raises the question as to why he's hiding Lord Kemm's stuff. Which is only bringing even bigger concern. I'm going to ignore Cat the Appraiser for now.
You say that now, but when Lady K glares you into next Tuesday, you'll regret keeping your rangeling.
What's going on? Hello.
You one of those consulator lizards, or whatever they're called? You might be a guest, but you need to stay out the way, lest you want to season tonight's stew.
Well, somebody's rude. Jeez. Hello.
Another one? How many more of you can Lady K possibly take in?
Well, there's some seriously rude individuals here, huh?
Come out, wherever you are.
Alright, well, I guess we're talking with Lady K. I think that's ideally for the best. We're gonna save here. And I guess we're going into here. Alright, Queen just... Oh, hello! How are you?
Lady Kemm has been kind enough to host me until I can return to the kingdom. I vow to take greater care in whom I trust. I must seek to avoid further tragedy than we have already seen.
I see. What are your plans, then?
Yes? What about them?
Well, what happens next for you?
I rebuild. The dwarven people deserve answers. They deserve apologies. They deserve to walk the streets and sing their songs without fearing to offend their sovereign. They deserve a future, a jubilant one. It's up to me to give it to them. Farewell.
I see. Alright, well, I have no reason to take out Queen Justinia so far, so yeah. We'll go from there. Hello, Louis. What's up?
Ooh, I bit the Master Kemm, I did. I could have sworn it was another man in a master suit, but it weren't. Now I'm in the doghouse like the humans say.
Yeah, I'm sure you meant no harm.
I couldn't help it, I swear. Kemm all smelled like when the garden man cuts down a decayed tree, like he was using flowers to hide the rot. A little like you, but a little not like you too. Only nudging and tail wag the next time, I promise. No licking, though. I don't want to taste the rot again.
Okay, interesting. Okay, let's see. I guess I go in here. Hello?
Tragedy befell us at the consulate, but at least Lord Kemm offered us pleasantries and protection. He's one of the few truly honorable souls left in this city.
Yeah, let's just hope that honor isn't gonna be very horrible for us. Hello?
Our consulate lies in ruins. A day of celebration has become a day of catastrophe. I see the horrors still.
What happened to the
floating
consulate?
Before my eyes.
What, well... what happened?
No less than a slaughter. Nobles from the three houses were gathered there in anticipation of Lucian's Day, when suddenly the ground shook, monsters howled for blood, and fires raged around us. Many a great name perished in that sudden hell. As for myself, I'm glad I lived to tell the tale, that I may warn others to keep their distance. There is nothing there now but many-toothed death.
Alright, Omoy.
The lizard consulate is gone. All that survives of it is what I managed to take with me. Care to see what I have? Perhaps we can make an arrangement.
Sure, why not?
Best to sell.
I'm not
anything of
unbiased.
value. The voice of the ancient empire must still be heard in Arx, and that will require gold.
Okay, so we've got a very potent helm here. Perseverance, initiative, set silenced, and clear-minded. Oh, okay. So if I wear this helm, I will be silenced. If I can get immunity to silence, I can basically cast spells alongside wearing this helm, which is pretty good. But otherwise, this is not that great of a helm. Because it basically prevents you from casting spells, period. I'll take it all the same. Like, I could probably find a way to mitigate that. Speed and memory. Speed would increase our movement, memory would increase our ability to cast spells. We are gonna buy... Armor of Frost is always nice, Fortify, Rain. Don't need the others, I don't think. Am I gonna buy Last One Standing? You know what? Might as well. Done. You seem rather indifferent.
Oh, it was devastating, to be sure. But what good does mourning do for either the living or the dead? I found a spot of fortune in the flames. It would be wrong to squander it, yes?
I wonder what your fellows would think if they knew you were looting from them during a moment of crisis.
Our consulate may be gone, but I will not let us be reduced to utter beggars. I merely do what is necessary to fund our ongoing diplomatic efforts.
True, true. That is one way to look at it, I suppose. But I still need to find the lady of the house, and I haven't found her yet. I do believe I need to, go find Lord Kemm now, though. So I guess we'll go down here. I'm not sure where she is, but I should be able to find her given some time, hopefully.
Shall Lord Kemm be joining us, my lady?
Linder, I fear, is far too busy with his little...
Hello.
A fellow noble. Such a dignified carriage could belong to no other. It's a delight to greet someone of my own station. Not that I would judge these present plebeians. They are here by invitation, of course. People like them keep the city's wheels turning and its boats afloat. Magicians among us, truly. An afternoon of hot tea and warm recitations is the least I can offer them.
So intriguing. What can you tell me about your party?
Every citizen of Arx gets at least one invitation to tea every year. We all deserve a taste of luxury from time to time, do we not? I may live in a resplendent mansion, but I still share my riches one lucky guest at a time. A pity my husband couldn't make it. He has his hands full, you see. Why, I barely ever see him myself.
Lady Kemm's bright cheeks fall and her jaw goes slack. She is lost in thought for but a moment, however, and puts on a brave and regal face.
But I think you'll find present company more than adequate. Tea time is such a delight.
Are you aware that your husband invited Arhu to your home not too long ago?
No, I was not aware, as it were. Inviting an entertaining guest is usually my purview. But my husband has his secrets, and I'm reconciled to that. If clandestine meetings and secret locked bedrooms in the attic keep him happy, well, a comfortable status quo is not to be sniffed at. Either way, I doubt any invitation extended to Lord Arhu was social. My husband has no great love for the man. Sensitive, dull civic matters, I'll wager.
Have you seen Lord Arhu lately? He has disappeared after all.
Lord Arhu is missing. Well, I'm afraid I can't enlighten you as to his whereabouts. The keeper of the cathedral's roamings are a mystery to me, as they are to most. I did see my husband in the garden earlier this week, cozying up to Lord Arhu's cat. Perhaps Arhu asked him to look after the beast during his absence. As such, my husband might know better than I.
Tell me about the art of tea brewing. You seem well equipped for it.
Yes, indeed. Why, a lady without a proper tea set is no more useful than a party without a hostess. As long as you choose the most delicate leaves and brew at the proper temperature, you're destined for luxury. Would you care to try your hand at it? I have 3 varieties, each as aromatic as the last. I've no doubt you could brew a delicious cup.
What about the first variety, then?
Yes, a classic green from the ancient kingdom Zia Valley. I'm sure you know the place. The plant's last week is spent in shade, which gives the leaves a sumptuous, nutty flavor.
I see. Alright, what are the other options? What about the second variety?
Oh, I love this white tea. It's so sweet. The buds are plucked when they're so young they've barely felt the wind.
Okay.
Certainly.
And what about the third variety?
So interesting. It is pure and black, grown in the eroded highlands, yet you'd swear it had been mixed with ginger and honey.
Let's go with this.
You like it spicy. I know you'll enjoy this sample so much you'll come back wanting more.
Yeah, I need to tell you about something. Apparently I got attacked in the garden.
Oh, but you seem to be a bit feverish. Violent plants, that's simply impossible. Those seeds were a gift from the doctor himself. As exotic as these symptoms you've presented with, I dare say. Perhaps you should see him, dear. Something is clearly ailing you.
I see.
Well, do make the most of your visit, and be sure to stroll through the gardens. I have
Yeah, sure. I'll do that. How you doing?
I do hope the Kemms might reopen the school. Children should not suffer from our misdeeds.
Alright, and what about you?
Yes, quite.
Yeah, okay. Okay, but it does show that there is a bit of a situation going on, though. Alright, we are probably going to need to play this by ear, but I'm going to have to get sneaky with it here.
I'll talk to my husband. He loves children so.
Let's see, can I get away with stealing the key? No, I don't think I will be able to. I'm better off going to the second floor and seeing what I can find over in his room. I think that's for the most ideal of circumstances. Okay. Let's see. Journal is L. Okay. We've searched a garden, so we got that. The vault of Linder Kemm. The bedroom leads to the attic. Kemm's mansion is rumored to have a secret chambers. Lord Kemm possesses the original painting, The Second Passion of Lucian. Well, I'm not too... Well, I guess I am interested in the second painting, but for now... Let's see. That is a lock level of 5, so I'm going to have to equip my sneaky boots here, I think. So we're going to go for the Vulture Talons. We'll lose out on some abilities, but that's fine. Alright. And we are going to need our sneaky gloves. So we'll equip those. Okay, we're going to need to play this carefully here. Yeah, she's going to circle around. Yeah, we're going to save here just to be safe, because I am going to need to pick this door. Okay, what are you going to do? You're going to... Okay, that's a load. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get sneaky here. I think the dog is going to be arguably the worst situation here, because he keeps shifting around. There we go. And I think we can just sneak in. Alright, let's see.
What's this? I found something.
Bingo. If I move this a little bit. Bingo. Hello. Up we go.
Look out! I see a trap nearby.
Ow. Okay. Oh, hello.
That's a trap.
Well, that's concerning. To think.
Would Lord Kemm...
The surface of the mirror is smooth and unblemished. Not a single speck of dust sits on the black glass.
Let's peer into the limpid darkness.
A vision appears. It wavers, then becomes clear. In the reddish light cast by flowing lava, you see a cave. You recognize it. This is the Sallow Man's cave. The roof has fallen in. Nothing there lives.
Well, that would explain why he's been so pragmatic. I've figured out that, he's the, individual that has been causing all this mess, huh? Well, maybe not everything, per se, but we've basically caught him in a... He's responsible for Lord Arhu's disappearance, period. Like, there's no other way to sugarcoat it. Alright, there's a collection of notes in Kemm's journal. We'll take those. And Kemm's vault notes, Kemm's key. And a contact. Alright, let's read them all. Okay. Kemm's journal. I'm keeping a close eye on things, but I doubt she expects much. The so-called hammer is just as blunted as her namesake when it comes to such matters. I doubt very much she has the faintest clue whom we truly bend the knee.
Someone has taken a great interest in Dallas.
No kidding. Raymond, work at the Black Pits is slow. Bring in a couple more of our friends to speed things along. Keep this quiet. I'm getting far more questions than I would like. Remember, the fewer people involved, the fewer mouths we have to worry about. Okay. Upon this page is drawn a diagram of the statue that looks closely like Lucian, the late divine. Few design notes are scribbled in a corner. Most vulnerabilities removed, still susceptible to source vampirism while deactivated. Exploit chances low. Deployment number 3. Okay. And then the contract. Killing contract. Retainer agreement. Client hereby retains assassination services from contractor. The bottom of the page has been torn off.
Did Kemm write this, do you suppose? Or did he just confiscate it from someone else?
No, it's pretty obvious with him having the mirror. It's clear that, he's responsible for something of this nature.
Careful, I've spotted a trap.
Well, good thing, things like this don't really hurt that much. What's this?
Scratching the pole does wonders for your nails.
Then we got a spinning wheel here.
Careful now, that's a trap.
Okay, interesting.
Careful now, that's a trap.
Ow. But yeah, this is concerning, huh? Does mean that, I do think we do need to confront Kemm now, at this point. Hopefully, he isn't gonna get on our case and, assume we are the villain. Well, hopefully he just doesn't figure it out we're here at all, but I digress. Swivel this down. Let's see. Okay, there should be something that can help us here. 1 second. Alright. Let's go see if we can't save Arhu. Or his cat, at least. I think it's very clear what's going to happen, though, but we'll see. We'll see. Try and find him as soon as we possibly can. So let's go through to here. And let's see. Here we go. I do believe if we activate this... No, I do believe we actually need to use Source of Vampirism here. Is that right?
What's this? I found something.
Ah, here we go. Pull this. And there we go.
We'll see what Kemm was hiding.
Yep. At the very least, Lord Kemm's cat is in there, so... Whoever's in here, certainly something. Hello. Ah, so these are the statues that they were talking about. Okay, so... Good thing about these statues, they can be disabled if we use the right
So this
tools.
is where Kemm hides his most ancient valuables.
Yeah, no kidding. And they're certainly looking dangerous, to say the least. Well, I don't think I need to say any more. We just need to deal with the threat as it matters. Alright, well... You know what? Let's load, actually. Why not? Why not? Let's be a little sneaky today. Let's be a little bit sneaky. I'm curious to see if I can go as far as I can with being a straight-up sneak. I mean, why not, right? At the very least, we don't want to be discovered too quickly, because Lord Kemm would only, hurt us in some way.
So this is where Kemm hides his most ancient valuables.
For now, let's just, speed along here. Go across here. There we go. Hello.
The ghost looks around the room with an incredulous shake of his head and fixates on the set of paintings before him.
What a fool I've been. Thieving was the best chance I had of keeping afloat in this wretched city. Never thought that would mean trying to impress a band of urchins, let alone getting crushed by a damn golem. Big Tomorrow said they'd let me in their grubby little guild if I helped them nab that painting of Kemm's, the second passion of Lucian. Well, we made it in all right, and while Kemm's constructs tore me to shreds, they all ran off with a painting.
Huh. What about this Big Tamara? Where can I find her?
If you don't know her, it's best to keep it that way. That thieves' guild of hers is a cutthroat bunch of young'uns.
Ah, I see. Well, that's a good thing, because I do believe we have the stolen painting. And conveniently, we took it. Let's just...
The spirit of a painting hovers where the painting itself once stood. The second passion of Lucian, you presume.
Let's examine the swirling ethereal image.
It's difficult to see the image as it must appear in the real world. This, perhaps, is the moment where Lucian killed Damien and sacrificed himself for the world.
Let's return the real second passion of Lucian to its rightful place. There we go. Oh, hello.
I've spotted something.
And then there's this. Can we pick it? It cannot be picked. Okay, maybe a piece of mind here can help? Toss this over. No, okay. How are we gonna get through here, then? Okay, it's a bit too low, but I think I can actually equip some items to make it faster. If I equip Thievery here and these gloves here, this will give us the 5 at minimum we need. It cannot be picked, period. Okay. So I need to find a way to open this somehow. It's clear something's there. Ooh, here we go. Here's a new item. Fire, water, earth, and air resistance. A boost to summoning. We get a... We lose out on one action... We lose out on action points, but we get additional turn action points. Which actually is pretty decent for an item. Probably gonna wear that, actually. Let's see. We got rows of books here. Maybe we can find a book in particular here. Tome of the God King. Ah. Okay, that's very concerning, because that just means he's hid that in that entire thing with a tome, of all things. That only means the dangers are only going to grow here. So let's save here. And yeah, it seems like Lord Kemm has, oof. It's not good, to say the least. Anvened, a new thing. There's a hatch here.
A dagger of pain shoots through your head, halting your advance instantly. You hear a voice, soft and calm, yet laced with disappointment.
Such a long journey you have undertaken, in the service of thieving charlatans, in pursuit of that which you will never obtain.
A long, sad sigh reaches you from the depths of the void itself.
I saw your abysmal treatment of my servant Isbale. Please, test my patience no further. This is your last chance. Abandon this folly, leave, and never return.
Who am I speaking to?
I am the past. I will be the future. I am the God King. You are but a misguided servant. Heed my words and leave. I do not wish you harm unless you force my hand.
Why does the God King have a shrine in such a place?
Because my followers are many. My followers are everywhere. Your endeavors are pointless.
The voice fades away, and with it, the pain.
Interesting. We do get a interesting little cloak here, though, and I'm actually going to wear this because it's way better than the Cosmic Cloak. Or at least I think it is, personally. I will lose out on 3 endurance, which will reduce my, it will reduce my physical and magic armor by 15%, but I can make up for that loss. Yeah, I can make up somewhat. Let's manage the rune. Let's extract that one. We are going to go into our items here. We're going to wear this Ravola. There we go. Then we are going to get the rune, I guess. Alright, manage runes. Let's insert the other one. There we go. We'll set this here. There we go. Alright, now we go into our shield here. An Anmafin. It is very weak in regards to the magical armor, but we do get 20% blocking chance. We get 5 might, 2 endurance, 6 initiative. We even get some dodging as part of it, so... You know what? We are going to wear it. We even get the ability to flay skin, which is going to help us significantly. And because it's one of those slots with a item that we can put in, we can actually increase our endurance here by putting a point in here. Or we can increase our might. One of the two. But I'm going to go for endurance because we kind of need to compensate for our lack thereof. It does appear that our magic armor could do with some bolstering, though. So we are going to we're going to need to find something to compensate for that. But regardless, our resistances have skyrocketed significantly. We are going to save here, and we are going to continue further.
Look, under the shrine, there's a pressure plate.
Only the God King knows the weight of responsibility.
Alright, so now we just need to figure out how we're going to bypass this block here. Let's see. Okay, Chem vaults. Okay, I need to actually open this, so I guess we're going to need to use Peace of Mind. Maybe I can find a secret around here. That'll help me figure out how I'm going to open this. Do I need to turn off all the lights? I think that's how it goes, anyways. Oh, I see. Okay, so maybe I need to turn off all the lights here. Hold on. Well, actually, no, I could use a Rain of Blood here. That might help. Okay, no, that didn't help any. There we go. And one more. There we go.
Only the God King knows the weight of responsibility.
1 second. Okay, apologies. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, I see. I do believe we have it. Hold on. Yeah, so we basically need to take this painting right here. And there you go. So yeah, you just literally need to get a painting called Responsibility, which was in the earlier room. Then you can go in. Ah, that's Lord Arhu. Hello. Got a lot of stuff around here. Yeah, there's a lot of flesh, bloody tongs, tombs, and the Swornbreaker. Oh, hello.
There's someone here. He seems to be in great pain.
Black Ring Painweavers.
The man before you writhes in pain, oblivious to you. Otherworldly shackles are coiled all around him.
Hello.
The man raises his head with an anguished groan.
Would you like some help?
There is nothing you can do. Save yourself.
Who are you?
I am Arhu.
I've been looking for you.
Well, your search is at an end. Apologies if you were expecting a more convivial setting.
He coughs up a gout of blood.
I'm gonna find a way to save you.
Before he can dissuade you any further, his eyes roll back and he loses consciousness.
Alright, here we go.
Stop! I told you to leave.
I have
You're going to kill me.
I have to try and save you.
You can't.
He shudders as fresh waves of pain course through him.
Leave, while you still have a chance. And don't touch the...
He passes out mid-sentence from the pain.
Huh. Don't touch the Swornbreaker. Hold on. 1 second. Let's see. Give me a second. I do believe I've completed all quests with Lord Kemm, because this does matter, because this will result in ending any quest with him. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Finding Lord Arhu, we found him, okay. Yeah, no, I think I've done everything with Lord Kemm, so yeah, no, there's no reason for me to keep these black rings here, so...
Stop! Yeah! Stop! Please, stop! The pain! It's too much!
His face goes slack as the pain renders him senseless.
Don't worry, I'm here to save you.
The man doesn't respond. He's out cold.
Alright. Just to make sure he's in better situation. Let's fortify and give him some magical aptitude here. And then we'll suck out the last one here. Hopefully this doesn't kill him, but we'll go from there.
I can't fight. I'm too weak. Please.
Haha!
Pain only. No.
Alright, that just leaves, Defilers here, huh? Alright, let's reinforce Lord Arhu here. There we go. Just give you the reinforcement that you need. We are gonna go for a increase in power. Clear minds. Haste. And finally, let's get in some dodge with uncanny evasion.
My dear Lord Arhu, you should have told me you were expecting visitors.
Run, you fools!
Let Arhu go. I need him, and I need him alive. Everything depends on it.
That, I'm afraid, is a matter of perspective. From where I stand, all of you must die. Everything depends on it.
Why, Kemm? Why betray everything for which you once stood?
Betray? I didn't betray the Order. I liberated it. As one of Lucien's pawns, I stood for weakness, frailty. And then the God King showed me the world as it could be. He made me a promise. He promised me a path unburdened by Lucien's pathetic need to defend the defenseless. He promised me a world dominated by the worthiest bloodlines across the ages. He promised me a lasting seat at his glorious table in return for my oath. For the king chooses only the strongest, the most loyal, the most deserving. And now, Godwoken, I uphold the final act of my oath. Your execution. Who can forget about finding Lucien? Believe me, no good comes from our so-called divine.
Alright, put up or shut up. Arhu's coming with me.
I thought you might say that. Never mind. Soon enough, you'll be free of this folly.
We'll see about that. Are you kidding? Seriously? Ah, come on. That's bull. Can you... Hold on. I see. Okay, I need a load. Okay, I need to load this. Okay, so I need to put Arhu in a safe area. Because otherwise he's just gonna perish like that. Because apparently he can nuke the Arhu just to complete nothingness. Which is the problem for most situations involving, combat. The only other way I can see about preventing him from going any further is to prepare some oil ahead of time.
Someone here. He seems to be in great pain.
Yeah, so we're going to do this, and we're actually going to oil up the place a little bit. Just enough to, prevent him from actually just charging forward. We're not going to be touching any of these items here just for now. But I'd like to basically oil up the place. At least enough to prevent a complete wash of Arhu here. And for you, Arhu, we can't really teleport you anywhere in particular.
The man before you... The man raises his head with an...
I am... well...
He coughs up a gout of blood. Before he can...
Alright, so... I guess we're gonna go over here. We'll throw down some oil here. But yeah, no, I got like a literal turn before things go awry, so... Okay, I'm gonna have to move this. Yeah, no, if I can move this over to, let's say, over here, I guess. Then I can teleport Arhu in that space without being congested. Yeah, because this gives us a small little window to work with. Yeah, so I'll teleport Arhu into this corner. This should help him stay alive, at least long enough to deal with anything otherwise unpleasant. Alright.
Stop! He shudders as fresh... Leave! He passes out.
We can take the Sworn Breaker as well, which requires Sworn, which I'm not, but hey.
Stop! His face goes slack as the pain renders him... The man doesn't...
Alright, and finally, Source Vampirism. On the... We'll save here, because this is the key point in which we need to save him. And here we go. Let's do this. Alright, Kemm has been saved.
I can't fight. I'm too weak.
Ow.
Pain only.
Okay.
No.
Alright. Let's see. First, we're going to need to teleport Lord Arhu out of the way. So first, I'm going to give him a bit of a boost here. Then we are going to teleport him out of the way, preferably in the corner here. Sorry, my man. There we go. And we can actually go for 3,000 here by doing magic damage here. So why not?
My dear Lord Arhu, you should have told me you were expecting visitors.
Run, you fools!
That
Why?
betray as one of and now, God, I thought.
Alright, you're gonna jump over there. Interesting. Alright, and now you're going for me. Good. That's what we want. Ow. Okay. I think I might be able to complete... Oh no. Oh no. Please no. Please no. Okay, thank goodness. Please don't die, Arhu. It's hard enough to keep you alive as it is. Please don't target him, please. Ah, God. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, I can deal with the curse. I can deal with the curse. No. Okay, thankfully the bubbles... Oh, no, no. Pain. That's a load. Okay. Okay, so I think I know what I need to do. I need to heal him, and then I need to beef him up, essentially. Anything that will help us mitigate his pain in the end. So I'm going to need to move myself over here, I think. This will be ideal for what we're trying here. And if I then do Source Vampirism, or at least move close enough here. Alright, we'll move this. There we go. Alright.
I can't fight. I'm too weak.
Alright, currently Lord Arhu hasn't joined the fight. That's good enough for me.
No.
Okay. And he should slowly start to heal, I do believe, if I do leave him alone. At least I think. No, if he's... Okay, so we're gonna need to heal him then. I think. Let's use some magic here. We're gonna use... Rallying Cry is not gonna cut it. Here's what we'll do. We will use... Restoration here. There we go. That's gonna give him regeneration. Then we'll just wait patiently for the healing to take effect. There we go. There we go. Now he's at full. We got 4 actions that we can use. Because of the cloak, we can't actually do that much more. We are going to... If I use Superconductor, I can get... that guy at least. But I'm gonna need something better. Let's use Uncanny Evasion here. There we go. And then I guess we'll use Superconductor. Yeah, if we use Superconductor, we'll get some serious damage going, so... Why not?
My dear Lord Arhu.
Run, you fools!
That...
Why?
Betray as one of... And now... I thought...
Yep, there we go. Okay, you're jumping over. Please don't attack him. Thankfully, the damage was not enough to deal significant harm. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to deal with him now. Hopefully this is enough. Oh god. Again. My god. There is no way... Okay, God, that's pain. Okay, Is there any way I can mitigate this somewhat? I do have, what is this? Let's see. Alright, well I got 2 slots I can use. Let's see. I got a necromancy skill that binds me to another person, I believe. Where is it? It's the chains. Here we go. Tether to target character without physical armor, causing them to receive any damage you receive. Okay, so that's not good. We're gonna need Death Wish, I think. Death Wish would prevent him from... No, not Death Wish. We need to, I think it's Last Rites. I got every necromantic skill, so I should be able to have Death Rites. Let's see. Here we go, Last Rites. Suffer... Yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Let's see. Pitying Glare, no. I think I need active summons here, so let's see. Can I summon something specific? I can summon a Fire Slug here. So yeah, no, we're gonna conjure Fire Slug. That is gonna be a bit of an odd choice given our circumstances, but it's kind of necessary here. We just need to make a wall of sorts. Or at least we need to survive 1 round worth of turns here. Okay, spider legs. No, we don't need that. Yeah, so we're gonna need Fire Slug. It's an odd choice, given I usually go for undead, but we need these distractions here, to say the least. Even then, I don't think that's going to be a good luxury. Yeah, so we're going to probably... We still need to teleport Arhu, though. Yeah, so we're gonna go, let's say, over here. You know what? No, not even that. I'm gonna go over here, specifically. Because at least this way I can nuke the two that are gonna be closest to me. And that way I can utilize that in my advantage.
I'm too weak. Keep our guest alive. Pain only. No mutilation. Until the master comes.
Okay. Let's see. Is there a way to teleport you to a safe location, Arhu? I've only got 5 slots that I can work with, so I'm gonna need to heal you first. So we're gonna use restoration here. There we go. We'll let you heal for a moment. And let's see, where can we put you that isn't gonna cause you to be hit or targeted for a while? The only place I can think of is where that cursed oil barrel is, and even then. You know what? Let's play it safe, and let's actually load, and let's set up a location for him to be defended, to a degree. Somewhere where he can't easily be targeted, and another place where everybody's gonna have a hard time getting to him. Unless they start breaking barrels and all that jazz, so we'll set things up to be in our favor, essentially. I think that's the only way I'm gonna keep Arhu alive long enough. Okay, let's see, take this crate with us. Alright, we're gonna set up some barrels here. Like so. And then a crate right here. Now let's see, can I teleport him if I were to station, say, here? Yes, I should be able to teleport Arhu when I'm here. I'm gonna move right here specifically. And you know what? Let's play it even safer, and actually let's place it over here instead. There we go. I should be able to teleport Arhu. Oh, I can't. Okay, maybe if I go here then? No, okay. Alright, if I move these candles over here. Move this here. Move this here, and this here. I'm gonna have to test, so for now, let's move over here. And I guess we are gonna vampirism here. This is the only way I can see things going. Alright, let's do this.
I can't fight.
Who's gonna go first? Let's see. You're gonna go over close, okay. I should be close enough to deal with the Defiler here as well.
No.
So I should be able to nuke them insanely well. Not that I need to, really. Alright, let's see. We are going to heal Arhu. Alright, magical heal Arhu. There we go. This should be a full heal, I do believe. Alright, if we teleport you over to here, nobody's going to be able to touch you. There we go. Oh! Right. The crates will break. Right. You know what? Let's play it safe and Armor of Frost. And then barrier. There we go. That should help him significantly.
My dear Lord Arhu.
Run, you fools!
That
Why can't
betray as one of Lucy and now.
Alright, there we go. Let's just do this. Alright, you're gonna jump over to me. Thankfully I reinforced him, and thankfully those buffs seem to stay because he's in the fight technically. But my god, is he gonna suffer, huh? Are you kidding? Stop. Deflecting. Oh. Muffin is hurting him. Stop. Ruptured tendons. Lovely. Alright, fine. I'm gonna nuke you guys into oblivion with my physical armor, I guess. Hopefully this doesn't kill him. Oh, lovely. Poor Arhu is getting demolished. Alright. Well, we managed to survive the first round, but that isn't gonna stop us from solving the others. Okay, we need to lock everybody in place here, I think. So, we are just going to do this. This will prevent them from moving anywhere. Lord Kemm. I have no idea where he went. Okay, you know what? I think this is high time to go nuclear. Is what I would say if I had the ability. Which I don't seem to. Which kinda sucks. I guess we're loading this one more time to see if we can't get a ideal situation played out. Because until I can actually prevent people from actually spotting him, I can't really do much about it. Can I? Okay. Okay, if I pick up this barrel, I just have enough sight to drop... Yeah, if I have enough sight to drop something in there, that should be good enough. We will, yeah, let's drop a barrel right here. One right here. And then take this crate over, I guess. And I can move it over to here. Yeah, let's move the crate and barrels in a different position here. Okay. We want the crate to go here. Then we want a barrel here. And a barrel right here. We'll move the candles out of the way. Because we want to align ourselves like so. Preferably with the line of Arhu going in here, so we want to be positioned here. As weird as that sounds. And we are going to then disarm the individual. So, let's save, make sure this is correct. Hopefully it is, because if not, we're going to have a bit of a rough time here, but I digress. Hopefully we can get Arhu in a safe position.
I can't fight. I'm too weak.
Okay.
No.
Lord Arhu is hovering, so that's fun. Okay, we are going to need to heal him first, so we're going to go for the magical once again. There we go. And while he's regenerating, we're going to reinforce him with a physical boost is what I would have done. Okay, for some reason the boost did not work, so we're going to have to load that again. Because apparently the game doesn't want me to do that. No, I'll teleport him after the fact and then go from there. Hopefully that will help reinforce his body. Even just a little bit. I don't care so much about my own safety as I am about his. Not sure why they go for Arhu, though. Alright, well anyways. Let's do it again.
I can't fight. I'm too weak.
Oh god. Voidlings. Lovely. Just what we need. You know what? Maybe this is a good thing in disguise. Just a weird good thing.
My dear Lord Arhu,
I didn't even get a chance.
That why betray as one of he promised.
You know
me
what?
a
No,
lasting
that's
seat
not
at his
okay. That
glorious
isn't okay. Yeah. See you in 10 minutes, Barlow. Oh god, this is a pain. I wasn't expecting that level of painful RNG, because that just means I can't really do anything. The only other way I can see this working out for us is if I can... You know what? Actually, there is a way I can actually do this. Hold on. We got heavy metal crates here. I wasn't expecting these, of all things. We don't need that Deathfall container. Let's do this. Another heavy metal crate here. There we go. Alright, no. Let's drop it down from here. Alright, let's toss this over to Arhu here. There we go. Is there more before I go any further? There's a bloodied arm here, nothing too crazy. There's another crate here that we could use. Yeah, let's toss the crate over to Arhu here. Alright, we are gonna toss a barrel here and here to prevent them from moving. I can't move that, but that's fine. Okay, if I... There's tombs here. I can move this over here, I guess. Well, no, let's move these here. preventing the move of, what's-his-face here. That'll make it harder for him to move anyways. Let's put some oil down, I guess. No, if I use any oil, it might just ruin the setup I got going. But yeah, no, the heavy metal crates will be ideal here, I think. We'll move this here. Or better yet, we'll move this crate closer. We want to make sure we're not hitting Arhu here. There we go. Oh, whoops, sorry, Arhu. There you go, my man. And in fact, what I can do here is actually make it even harder for them to get closer. So if I do this, and I block the area off, or I could block that area off even, now I think about it. You know what, let's sacrifice a crate, why not? We can use 2 other crates to actually handle the objective here. So what we're going to do is we are going to block this off. Do that. This might help. We do need one more, but that's fine. We can use this crate, I suppose. And this should prevent him from teleporting just casually up anyways. And I think I can protect Arhu from here. I just need to make sure I'm over here in particular, so that way I can ready the attacks against this guy who's going to come funneling towards me. So I'll overwrite this save file here. This should give us enough time to actually work with it. And hopefully this works out in the end. But I guess we're not dealing with the Toymaker today. I thought we were, but no, I guess not.
I'm too weak.
Oh, he's running over. Good. That's actually a really good placement there.
No.
Okay, I should be able to nuke these two without too much trouble. And then I've got 2 minions I can work with, essentially. So what we do here is we want to go for... Right, I forgot. One more thing. I forgot to prepare the spells that I want. Damn it. All this preparation is necessary, like, jeez. Okay, whatever. We'll do each one as we go. Oh well. Okay, so, right, skill book. We've got 2 things, well, one thing I want to get immediately. Let's see. Where is it? It's not Earth Elemental. Where is it? I mean, I could summon an Elemental instead. But no, we want reactive armor here. We are going to move Superconductor here. We are going to get rid of Locust Plague, because that's honestly useless to us. We're going to keep Horrific Scream, because it is basically the magical variant of reactive armor, even though it doesn't nuke as hard. Granite Plating. We don't need that, because we have an absurdly high resistance to Earth already. Let's see. We could do Earthquake, which would create a ton of oil surfaces. No, we don't need that. We could do with some electricity-based buffs, though. Harsh Current pulls enemies towards us. Ice Shard gives Chilled and Frozen. No, we're gonna go for Phoenix Dive here. We're gonna remove... We're gonna move Flayskin, actually. Well, not actually. Flayskin's actually good there. We'll move this wall over to here. Flayskin can go here. We don't need Superconductor here. So we will remove it temporarily. Because Superconductor goes there. Okay, and we need 2 others. Let's see. I don't know, honestly. I could go with Mystical Rupture, which reduces their elemental resistances by 15%, which is tempting. Okay, Barlow. I guess I'll have to put this on a cliffhanger, which kind of sucks, but that's just how it goes. I'll grab the spells before I wrap up, though. Give me a second. Let's see. Earthquake is not gonna cut it. Maybe I got some air-based abilities I can utilize here. Blinding Radiant would blind enemies, which I do believe blind bypasses because I got the Torture buff. Haze reduces air resistance and accuracy. Make 2 characters switch places. One of the characters can be me. Let's go with Nether Swap because this will help in a utility fashion. It's much like Teleport in that sense, but just different. And we can put it here, I guess. And let's see. What else? I could go for Bouncing Shield. That is 7,000 physical damage, which I guess works. Yeah, let's go for Bouncing Shield. It's an odd choice, but hey. It's based on the physical armor of our shield, which is going to be good. But yeah, no, for next stream, we're actually going to be dealing with, well, you know what? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end stream for now, but when I come back, I will continue on with the stream and finish up this Arhu stuff, and then I'll deal with the Toymaker, at least within an hour. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys in a bit. Take care, everybody, and have a good day. Alright, I am now back. Let's get back into things. I do believe I've prepared everything I can theoretically do. Flayskin is probably actually going to be a very useful item, because this will get rid of, yeah. It sets a status that halves resistances, which is significant, I do believe. That is going to get rid of immunity, I do believe, so that's going to be nice. But I digress. We are just going to get into things, and hopefully, with all this prep that we've done, it's going to be just enough to deal with the threats that are going to accost us. And hopefully the heavy metal crates will act as a buffer to block any damage that comes his way. But we'll see, we'll see. At the very least, I should be able to nuke these 2 down with relative ease as I do this. So, if I go to here, I can use reactive armor, which should nuke them down, or we could go for something a bit more practical and go for the bouncing shield, which will deal over 7,000 damage, no less. So what we're going to do here, let's see. We could go for magic damage, but I don't think that's ideal. Instead, we're just going to go for the reactive armor here. This will kill both of these 2. There we go. And then, with Arhu currently at 2,000, what we can do is we can give him a reinforcement here. This is going to give him a fortify. And then we can give him a recovery there, so that way his magic and physical are going to be resistant.
Arhu, you should have told me you were expecting visitors.
There we go.
Run, you fools!
That
I've already done this whole conversation, so I'm not going to bother.
And now, God woke. I thought.
Alright, there we go. It's time for some violence. Hello, Lord Kemm. Unfortunately for you, you're going to have a rough time. And because I prepared ahead of time, we should be able to deal with this man relatively easily. Lord Arhu is going to have a rough time of it, though, because he is currently in a bit of a predicament when it comes to HP. So we'll just have to hope this is enough. I am currently in a bit of a pickle when it comes to damage, but we'll manage. And now that I think about it, if I do this right, I should be able to teleport Lord Kemm over to one of the others here, and then just nuke them from there. And I think I have enough damage to actually nuke down those two, even. If I really wanted to. Decaying is not a fun ability. Hopefully he's not gonna be... Oh, great. Okay, this is a load. How do I do this? Because it's clear he's focusing on the, Yeah, it's clear he's focusing on the enemies. I can nuke both of those two guys, though. That is given. So I'm not too worried about that. So we do have the advantage there. It's just a matter of getting Arhu safe and undamaged. The problem is that the shield I'm currently wielding is not doing us any favors. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back to the rejection, because it's clear I can't utilize the rejection in a reasonable manner, because obviously it's just gimping me at this point. But I will keep that in mind as I go. Let's see. If we go into miscellaneous, we'll send this barrel to the Lady Vengeance. Let's auto-sort here. But yeah, no, that, we'll store this on the Lady Vengeance as well. Okay. But yeah, Lord Kemm managed to get through. It doesn't seem like anybody else was able to, so we should be fine here. It's just a matter of protecting Lord Arhu, and even he is going to have some trouble, so... So for now... Yeah, let's just sort Spam Prism, as we do. It's because of the reflection that was the problem here, I do believe, so we're just going to take advantage of that. Alright. Ow.
Pain only. No.
Yeah, we'll just nuke him down like we planned. Ow. Alright. So we don't have as much shield up. We do get 5,000 damage from that. We can deal over 6,000 here if we use the reactive armor. Let's use shields up after we use reactive... Or rather, we're going to use reactive armor than shields up. Or we could go even as far as using Aegis Assault to get the damage started. You know what? There's an idea here. Hold on. If I were to use magic damage... preferably... Let's see, we got 200, 800... And then a bunch from him. No, let's go for the reactive armor here. We're gonna go for a reinforce here. There we go. This gives us a ton of armor. We're gonna blow that armor by doing this. There we go. That way we got 2 bodies to work with. And from there, we can use our magic ability here to get restoration going on Arhu here. This should help him recover significantly. There we go.
My dear Lord Arhu, you should have told me you were expecting visitors.
Run, you fools!
That...
Why?
Be true as one of and now, I thought...
Okay, let's hopefully minimize... Oh, hey! Perfect. That works for me. Good. I can work with this. Thank you, Arhu. You've decided, or Kemm, you've decided to go into a place I can actually work with. Alright. This I can work with. I can work with this really well. This is going to give us plenty of distraction to work with. So here's what we are going to do instead. If we can focus on you, we can deal a ton of damage by using the bouncing shield here. The Fear Maiden's probably going to be a nuisance, but that's fine. In fact, if we teleport you over, that would make things a little easier. Well, for now, Lord Kemm is in a favorable position. Arhu is currently safe, and that's good. Okay, we are going to, I guess, Vine Grasp. This will lock both of them in place, which is ideal for us. So yeah, let's lock these two in place. Alright, they're entangled. That means that they won't be moving anytime soon. We are going to use... You know what? No, not Bouncing Shield. We want to use Elementalist here. And then we want an Assassin to walk forward. This is going to give us more action economy to work with. And this is ideal for us, I do believe. We will lose out on our action somewhat, but whatever. We're making it work. We're making it work. Alright, Assassin comes in, deals with the Painweaver. This gives us enough of a room to work with for damage. Okay, that's magic, nice. I think I can get a physical attack and then a magical attack going. We'll see how things pan out. Not sure why they gave Frozen Bulwark. I guess it's because of the fire. Oh well. But yeah, no, I wanted to get this fight done and maybe deal with the Toyseller as well, just to say I did it. But yeah, it should take us 30 minutes to do, or an hour to do. One of the two is going to happen. Regardless, we'll make it work. Alright. Now. Let's see. Okay, we can either go for Aegis Assault or a physical shield attack, which I think is going to be ideal. Yeah, if we go for Bouncing Shield, that's over 5,000 damage. Alright, so in that case, what we want to use is Peace of Mind to increase our damage output. This is going to increase our damage by 500 or so damage, which is pretty decent. If I do that, then... yeah, we get to low ground, which is not exactly key. Although, what we can do is we can flap our way up there and make it less of a focus on Arhu here. Yeah, so if I can jump up here, then I can focus on What's-Her-Face as well. So I want to jump up to here. Oh, we got a reset. Nice. That's actually what we needed. Yeah, if I use reactive armor here, that's going to be 1,400 damage, which is enough to kill. Or I could go for the shock condition here. I'm going to go for the nuclear option. Why not? Boom. Alright, nice. Alright. Using poison isn't going to cut it, so instead I'm just going to bulk up. Just to reinforce our position. Alright, Assassin's going to march up. He can't really do anything right now, but that's fine. I just want to be a good distraction right now. And because I do believe they're bound, I can actually take advantage of this situation. Okay, what are you going to do? Caster, you are going to ward. Respectable choice. You are just going to move out of the way. That's good. That's actually really good for us. Oh, ice. Lovely. Ah, fire. Nice. Okay, before we do anything, what we're gonna do is we are going to teleport the Fear Maiden over here. Alright, this locks them into place. We can then use Vine Grafts to force them into position. Just getting the Entangle alone is good. And let's see, can I get a shield off? I can indeed get a shield off, dealing over 5,000 damage. And boom, that's an insta-kill for the Fear Maiden. Nice, nice. And from there, because we've actually taken them out, we can actually... we can't do anything else, but we can certainly... we're actually going to hold off. We're actually going to use this chance to get haste on. Give ourselves some movement buff. And because he's locked in position, he can't really do anything to stop us. Now we just need to lock him into place and deal as much damage as we possibly can. And hopefully nuke him to oblivion. Thankfully, our caster can do stuff while we're waiting. Yep. Ah, the reinforce. Okay, what are you gonna do? You're gonna shields up repeatedly. Respectable choice. I would have done the same. Okay, we're gonna jump over to here. And from there, let's see. We can either nuke you down with physical, which is probably gonna be the way to go. Or we go magical, which would be ideal as well. Let's increase our magic armor. This is going to increase our overall damage with the shield. This will give us over 4,000 damage. Yeah, let's go for it. Ow, it hit me. Let's see. What can we do here? We can do Void Assault, which would stun. Let's see. He's got a 5% resistance from air, but that's fine. Better to get him stunned than not. There we go. And we'll even go for a poison. If we can. Oh, fire. Okay. Okay, what are you gonna do, assassin, here? You're going to march up. Okay, caster's gonna go nuts. Probably. Alright, nice, nice. Down to 5,000 HP. That's good. As long as we can keep the stun, that's good enough for me. Okay, 472. That is just barely enough for the takeout there. Ah, petrified. Did not work. Okay. How's your fire resist? You've got relatively good fire resist. You know what? There's an easy solution to this. We can't teleport him. That's fine. Let's just move, let's say 1 AP up. And this should be enough. That is 1,400. I'm gonna need to reinforce myself just to be certain of this. But if I do this correctly... Alright, 1,000, let's hope this is enough. Boom. And there we go. Arhu is safe. And we managed to save his butt. And we got all of his fancy little items that can come with it, as well as his shield, which is interesting. We'll take all of that. Kemm's Deflector is basically the variant to the An Muffin, which isn't as good, but it does set deflecting, which this armor does as well, which is interesting. Grove Mystery, it's not good enough. Perception, Hunting, Persuasion. Here we go. Here's a good item for Persuasion. So if we want to get Persuasion, we can use now the Amulet of Paradise, which is quite good. So if we want to use Persuasion, we'll use the Amulet of Paradise now. Let's see. Oracle Palms, not really that great. Linder Kemm's Wedding Ring. A key, apparently, of some sort. Interesting. Alright, well, let's save and let's talk with Lord Kemm. Hello.
With a glint in the dark of his eye, the spirit of Kemm sneers at you.
Can I ask about your allegiances?
I am sworn to the king, and sworn I remain, Godwoken. I owe you nothing.
Well, what's his endgame? Surely you can tell me something.
My aims are no less than the God King's triumph. That's all you can know.
Well, the God King will certainly have no use for you now.
Silence! Your words mean nothing to me. I serve but one master.
You know what? Let's actually load. I'm actually curious of this. So, I mean, I did save, so why not? We've got the ideal situation here. Might as well just make ourselves diplomatically apt for this particular circumstance. Kind of wish we had a higher diplomacy beyond this point, but we can't really make that happen. Well, we could have, keyword, but coulda, shoulda, woulda. Alright, we're going to equip that, because that's going to give us the diplomacy we need. We're going to equip the captain coat. This will give us more. And then we are just going to need the last one, which is the helm, and swap ourselves to a lizard. Let's do this. Hello, Linder Kemm.
With a glint in the dark of his eye.
I am sworn my aims are no less than the...
Seriously? Hold on. Let's load that. I was so close. Apparently my ability score was just a bit too low in that circumstance. However, we can fix that. Because you need to compare with not only ability, but persuasion. Well, you need to do two things then. But I digress. We shall make it happen. Alright. Equip this, and this. There we go. Swap to lizard form. Now, peace of mind. Let's go talk.
With a glint in the dark of...
my aims were...
There we go.
Enough! Is it not obvious to you? To own the city is to own the cathedral, to own the tomb, to own Lucian.
Lucian is the key. The seven may be dead, but their essence still lives within his rotting corpse. When the God King claims that final pearl of divinity, his reign will begin. Imagine it, Godwoken, a pure and perfect world. Cowards will no longer beg for scraps at warriors' feet. The fruits of our own labor will belong only to us. The divinity held within Lucian's cadaver belongs only to the king's chosen, and you are not worthy.
Alright. Then the motivations behind the coup against the Magisters.
My master requires nothing less than the dead divine lying in its most famous tomb.
there is still the wisp of the Seven residing within him, a single wisp separating the rightful king from his kingdom.
Between your defeats, between you and Isabel, the God King's chosen aren't so mighty.
Ishbel? Damn her to nemesis if her duties go unfulfilled. Weak, even in undeath, consumed by petty jealousy of the God King's star pupils. Yet our master's might is legendary. With or without me, with or without Ishbel, the God King rises.
Indeed. And I think there's only one fitting end.
What? No! No! This was not the deal! This was not the deal! I will return! I will return!
Sure. This is a fate worse than death, but a fitting worse than death. Alright, well, with that, we're basically good to go. Alright, let's re-equip our intended gear, and we'll go from there. Don't need to be diplomatic with Arhu, as far as I'm concerned. He should be happy we saved him, to begin with. As for the shield, we're gonna still stick with the En Muffin, because I think that's arguably way better. Kemm's deflector could probably be even better, in hindsight. I mean, no, it's second best, if I had to be honest with myself. Regardless, we did help Arhu here, so that's nice. We'll quickly save here, and then we'll go talk with him.
I'm alive. I was convinced the pain would destroy me, that you would destroy me. But you freed me instead. The pain is gone. I feel almost whole.
Are you gonna be okay?
I will be, I think. Now that I'm out of Kemm's damnable clutches. He and his Black Ring cronies will stop at nothing. To think I trusted a traitor. I thought him a friend, a protector of the city. Yet all the while he was trying to gain entry to the tomb, to Lucian's body. Just like you, I presume? You didn't come here by chance, did you? No. Your power, your skill. You're a godwoken.
Yeah, and I heard that you were missing, and I decided to come save you.
Out of the kindness of your heart? No. I think not, Godwoken. You want something. You want to enter the tomb of Lucian, don't you?
Well, why are you alone able to enter the tomb, then?
Well, what people believe about my role as the keeper of Lucian's tomb is all part of the Divine's plan.
Well, I do want to know everything you know about entering a tomb, I must admit.
I swore an oath to prevent anyone from ever entering the tomb of the Divine. But that may have been a mistake. I've heard of your deeds. People call you a hero. Maybe you're worthy after all. The Divine's tomb is a fortress, a gauntlet. No single person was entrusted with the entire sequence necessary to enter. Not even I. Lucian insisted that no one ever approach his remains, especially a Godwoken. Before he died, he arranged for the lone wolves to hunt and harry any rumored Godwoken until they were dead or banished to the ends of the world.
I see. So that's why the lone wolves have been hunting Godwoken in general. It's because the Godwoken are something that they want hunted down. Why does Lucian why would he have Godwoken banned from entering the crypts?
Within Lucian's body resides the very power of the gods. The power to seed a new divine.
He insisted this power remain there, eternally sealed within the tomb. To what ends, I don't know. But I know that even in his great wisdom, Lucian could not have foreseen times like these. The void's silent scream is about to engulf us. This is why I will help you. Because I believe only a new divine can save Rivellon. To pass the path of blood, you must bypass the statue of Lucian. The scroll of atonement, when used with a source amulet, will provide an alternative route.
How might I acquire a source amulet and a scroll of atonement?
Have you by any chance met Sanders, the Toymaker?
Yeah, I have met him.
He helped engineer the path of blood for Lucian. Well, most of it anyway. He's a genius, but his ways are, let's say, idiosyncratic. You may tell the Toymaker Sanders I sent you.
I see. I'll go find these items. What happens once I've claimed them?
Sanders is the expert, but once you claim the amulet and the scroll, I'll explain how to use them. But be warned, bypassing Lucian's statue is just the beginning. I may be able to forewarn you of the dangers you'll face, but you must still face them.
Alright, where will I find you if I need you?
I'll be recovering in my chambers at the cathedral.
Before you go, I do have a couple of questions.
I will answer as best as I can.
I'd like to know more about the engineers of the catacombs.
One designer, Sanders, became a toy maker of all things.
Arhu barks a mirthless laugh.
The others died. Dead bones keep secrets better than any living thing.
Yeah, true. Why did Lucian want to hunt down the Godwoken? Did he not want his legacy to be continued?
The Divine worked in mysterious ways, and it was not our place to question him. I hope his spirit will forgive me for breaking my oath.
I see. Why is Lucian so determined to prevent anyone from reaching his last resting place, then?
He knew that his mortal remains would hold great power. The servants of the Void would naturally seek this power. We can never allow the Black Ring to lay their hands on his remains.
I see.
Good luck, Godwoken.
And yeah, for our return, we get a nice little set of items. And especially so because we saved Arhu. So there you go. That's an even bigger benefit for us. As for loot-wise, the really only good thing is probably the crossbow, money-wise, but yeah, there is really nothing else here. Mind you, there is plenty to combat, though, so that's going to be nice. We will be taking the Swornbreaker, though. That is going to a very specific person, if you aren't already aware. We will take that club. Can't really reach that one. Take the glass. Okay, we'll grab the... We'll probably go through the tombs just because we can. I don't think there's going to be anything in them, to be quite honest. Yeah, there's no Athenian skeletons, but the Swornbreaker is definitely going to be one such fantastic item that we can benefit from. Okay, but yeah, no, other than that, that's pretty much it for this tomb. Hopefully we can get some kills on those golems as we go up. Because we never actually did take them out, did we? Okay, skeleton. We'll pop this open. Yoink that. Empty cup is useless to us. Alright, I guess that's it. If we need any more source, we can just come back here, I do believe. So, yeah. We can utilize this pool to gather as much source as we need. But overall, it's just a matter of perspective. We've done what we came here to do. And now we can clear up the, I think it's time we clear up the golems here. Okay, can we nuke them down?
I found something.
Okay, we need to use... Oh, whoops. I can now no longer activate that, but that's fine. Alright, invalid target, that's fine. Oh god, okay, Boing. Alright, let's see. Can I nuke this guy down? I think I can. Let's see. What's his weakness currently? Physical is a weakness. He has resistance to everything else. So... physical damage is the way to go, despite them having a strong physical aversion. Or I could do magical damage. Let's see. If I do Aegis Assault, that's not gonna cut it, huh? That will not deal enough. Immune to fire, okay, water, air, earth. Yeah, the only thing they're weak against is physical. And most of them seem to be the same case, huh? I could have their resistances, but I don't think that's gonna work. Although, I do believe I can... I think I could still frogify? I don't know. Can I load? Yes, but I don't want to. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna make the most of this and just run up here. We'll take some hits, but that's fine. We're gonna march up here, just to give ourselves some distance. And we'll start summoning some units as we go. Oh, hello. I see you've decided to just not give me the chance to actually act. Lovely. At least I got deflection, so anything that hits us is gonna be deflected back. Hopefully they all fly over, though, because that's gonna actually make it easier to deal with them. Okay. Alright, let's whittle down the magic here. Go for a silence. There we go. And magic. There we go. Shocks. Nice. Now let's see if we can get some reflection going. Provoke. Interesting choice. Okay. Well, as long as we get rid of the Lucians, then we should be fine. The fact that they're moving up, this is going to make things a lot easier for us. Ow! That's assuming we don't die from all the physical trauma they're going to dish out. Okay, let's see. 1,500. About 1,300. Okay, can we get a nuke off here? No, because we don't have it. Never mind. Okay, I should be able to get a charm off if I get this done. Damn it. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're gonna flap on over far into the distance if we can. Which we can't. Okay, we're gonna move over here. Jump over to here. Let's see. Impassable wall of vines should go from here to here. This will make it impossible for them to arrive through. And we'll move... Well, no, we won't move even. We're just going to take this advantage to... Let's summon a, golem here, actually. Let's summon a skeleton here, so that way we can summon a golem in place. They won't be able to pass through unless they flap over. Let's hope they can't actually attack me as a result of this. Oh, nope, but they will teleport me. I forgot about that. Great. Ow. Ouchies. Well, they've made it a little easier to deal with because they've all locked themselves into a position where I can actually, lock them in place. Alright, I will flap out of distance here. Once again. There we go. Now we do this to lock them in place. They are now all entangled. And I guess we're gonna go for Aegis Assault? No, Aegis Assault won't work here. But I can grow a skeleton here. And we're gonna summon up a bone golem here. There we go. That'll be an ample distraction while these three are focused on trying to deal with us. And because we have the golem now, it will be a direct focus for them. Although going by the amount of threat that we have to deal with, I don't think I'll be able to actually go deal with the Toymaker as planned. Like I said again. Ah well. We'll manage. We'll find another way. Well, not like they can move anyways. It's fine. Yeah, we got plenty of turns to work with. The area there has been cleared up, so now we can move over to here. Alright, there we go. Let's see, we can increase our magic armor here. There we go. This will give us plenty of magic armor that we can use to deal damage to them. So all we gotta do here is use Aegis Assault. Boom. Alright, there we go, and... I guess we can petrify one. Unless earth damage... Yeah, no, earth damage would do something here. It wouldn't do anything with the other two, though, but they are going to be entangled anyways, so... I guess earth damage. Yeah, that's going to deal it's 50 damage anyway, so there you go. Let's see. Yeah, no earth. Earth. Yep. That's 25, 25, and 50. So this mosaic is arguably the strongest out of the lot. But that's fine. That's fine. We will use Peace of Mind to give ourselves a bit more strength here, because we are going to need it. These guys won't be able to do anything aside from use ranged attacks, but I will take advantage as we go. Aha! That gets rid of that. Okay, what are you going to do, boy? You are going to use Ward on yourself. Then you're going to march over. Okay. Okay, I can still lock these guys in place, so I am going to do that. There we go. Force you into a entangled position. I should have charmed one of you before I did that. My mistake. Oh well, I guess we'll do water damage here. We'll focus on, well, will I be able to do enough? Let's see. I might not be able to. Let's use a magic reinforcement just to be safe. There we go. Let's give it a go. There we go. And our turn there. We'll have one more mana to work with. Well, one energy to work with. Okay, you're fortifying. Alright, Golem starts marching up. Hey, Bone Cage. He's becoming a distraction. Alright. I think I can charm one of these three, and I should be good. Yeah, that's enraged. There we go. We should be able to charm one of them now. Alright, hopefully we can make this work. The Warbringer here. Immune to charm. Lovely. Okay, in that case, I think just magic damage in general is going to be our saving grace here. I can frogify two of them. Yeah, looking at this, you're gonna be able to frog... Yeah, you can frogify that one. How about you? The Harbinger here is gonna be the worst offender here. Alright, well, at the very least, we should be able to do magic damage to these two. At least. There we go. And we should be able to do electricity to all three of them if we use Superconductor here. Not that it really will matter much. I'll do Arcane Volley here. There we go. Whittle those three down. And I will pop some haste just to be safe. Just to increase our action economy, make sure they're, well and truly buggered. Alright, Golem's going in, dealing some physical. Nice. Alright, poor Golem's getting harassed. I should be able to block them from approaching. But I think I'm just gonna stick with the, oh, right. No, because of the smog, we can't actually see. We'll move over here. Now we can make sure they stay positioned. There we go. We'll lock them in. Now they can't move. Make sure magical armor is at its peak. There we go. 10k. Aegis Assault goes off. I can hit the ground, which is not what I want. So I guess I frogify again. We'll hit both of these 2 targets here. There we go. Force them into a position where they can't do jack. And once again, damage comes in. Nice. Okay, you are continuing to attack. Didn't do much. Okay, we've got quite a bit of action economy, actually. Huh. Okay, well, we'll do Aegis Assault here. Should be able to kill here. But before we do, I'm actually going to use Peace of Mind to increase our power. We'll use Armor of Frost to increase it even further. Because apparently my Armor of Frost likes removing itself. And then we'll go for the damage here.
The source radiating from the golem. We can't defeat it while it contains such power.
Alright. We need to use Source Vampirism here. That gets rid of that one. And from there, we can use... Yeah, both of them are entangled right now. So I'm going to use Arcane Volley here. There we go. That'll slowly whittle them down even further. Alright. Lucian the Faithful is probably going to go down next. With relative ease, I imagine. So we shall... I guess do another frog mode? Yeah, let's do another frogify. There we go, that gets to kill there. From there, we can use Swords of Vampirism to get rid of the Faithbringer. Nice. That's another 50k. And let's see, you are currently still moving, so we just need to immobilize you. So the best thing I can think of is to use Rock Volley, or really anything else. I'm gonna go with the Entangle because this is more guaranteed, and then we shall go for a Haste, because why not? There we go. Let's see, destroy magic armor on target character, set statuses to half the resistance, which should be ideal for us. If we do that, then we can minimize their resistances completely. Yeah, they got water resistance negative 25, which is pretty good. It doesn't nullify them, it just puts them at a set negative, I guess. Alright, in that case, well... I mean, if they're weak, that only means that we've got a better option here. We can't move you. But hey, we can get you a kill here. Boom. And then we just do this. Boom. There we go. That is the Lucian statues dealt with. We get a nice pair of fire and water resistance pants, which is alright. Good for resistance. We don't get anything else from you. We get some plates there. But now we have the entirety of his safe house to loot. We'll take the Eternal Artifacts, Old Paladin Shield. We don't need that. Let's see. Got some glass. Okay, got some cupboards, War Machine thing.
I found something.
Take that. Let's peer around a little bit. I'm curious. If only slightly, I should say. Alright, we got some sacks, ancient human skulls, nothing too crazy.
I've spotted something.
Oh, there's another secret room here. We'll move this chest here. This leads to yet another item. And there's 3 buttons. Okay, what's in here? I guess we'll use Peace of Mind just to make sure we're not running into a trap. Portrait of the Divine. I guess we'll yoink that. What are these buttons, though? Ah, petrification.
Damn!
Okay.
Rat! Focus!
Okay. Alright, so that doesn't work. Alright, almost there. Well, I'm doing something. What did I do? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay. We found the Devourer's Maw.
The helmet of the Devourer resembles a dragon's head. Longing pins you in place as ash begins to fall from above.
Wasn't expecting this.
The world is a crudely woven tapestry, but you are an artisan beyond compare. You want, no, need the finest craftsmanship. The longing turns sharp, obsessive. You must return to your workshop. As the pangs fade, someone else lingers near you.
I see. Hello.
An imperious, elegant woman stares down her nose at you.
What are you looking at? Where have you taken me? This is not Arx. I must hear the voice of my finest creation again. I polished every piece with care for the Empress.
Yeah, I must admit, I hear voices too, hiding in visions of ash.
Do you think that makes you special? I was the first to hear the melody of the dragon's bones. Before the Empress. Before they were armor. Perfection must be mine again. Take me to the workshop. My masterpiece awaits.
Okay. So yeah, after pressing the buttons a few times, thankfully we had immunity to petrification, otherwise that'd been very horrible, but... Ultimately, we've found a little secret room here with the Devour pieces. There is plenty of other loot that is to be found, such as the Scroll of Eternity. We'll take that puppy with us. Do we want to take the painting? You know what, why not? We have the carry capacity to make it happen. Can we pick these locks? Yes, we can. There is the Cup of Kings. Yoink. Old means gold. Old rotten crossbow. We'll grab that, because we can. But yeah, there's a lot of rare items around town, huh? Take all these, because these are rare items. We'll just take everything, because we can. Alright. Alright. Is there anything over on this side? I'm just gonna go through a loot I'm just gonna go for a loot run. We'll go from there. Okay. Yoink these. Well, if they are of any consequence, we'll take this. Rows of books, nothing too crazy. Alright, giant frost rune, a display case. Yeah, I don't see anything too special around here. Oh, there is this, though. Another cupboard. Plenty of closets and all that. Replica of a wolf statue. Bust of Alexander. Yeah, not much is around here aside from, you know, various other things, but I think we've, for the most part, claimed everything that we want. Or everything that we wanted, I should say. Yoink that. Yoink the landscape.
The first Passion of Lucian. A genuine Hubert Oak masterpiece.
Yep. I do believe that is it. Yep, nope, there is nothing else here as far as I'm concerned, loot-wise. But yeah, we managed to find a lot of tons of stuff, obviously. And for our rewards, well, we got everything here and more. I think the biggest thing that we did manage to get, though, is probably the shield, the En Muffin, which is going to reflect 10% of melee damage as physical, which is going to be very interesting to say the least. It also sets deflecting, which basically allows us to... yeah, projectiles targeted at or near me are sent back to where they came from, which is an interesting ability. But I digress. We're going to wrap it up here. We've managed to clear Lucian's tomb. We've managed to save Lord Arhu, which I wasn't actually expecting him to be in danger to begin with, but I guess today is the day of just danger today. There's a bunch of other things that we can do. I'm just going to probably grab the paintings and be on my way, but yeah. Needless to say, his family is going to fall from grace, I predict. Or at least, his wife is probably going to be a widow of some kind. I don't know. We'll have to see what happens there later, but next stream, hopefully we can go talk with the Toymaker, because that was the intent for this stream. Go see the Toyseller and go from there. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everybody, and have a good day.